and in their current state of existence, they saw themselves as just one being in one mind, a two-faced goddess, the sisters who were one. Despite their differences, they complemented each other and brought order out of the chaos in the realm space. From the cosmic ether, they created Abir Toril and other heavenly bodies, and in this creation process emerged the Selûne, the Lady of Silver, presides over the moon, stars, and navigation. Her power over the heavens is constantly challenged by her sister Shar, who seeks to plunge the worlds into eternal shadow. Shar, the greater deity of darkness, is feared for her power over the night, secrets, and loss. The two sisters are locked in eternal conflict, of which the ramifications can be felt throughout all of Faerûn.
Hello, Mundi.
The Moon Maiden and the Mistress of the Night may play perhaps two of the most important roles in the forming plot of Baldur's Gate 3, as temples and shrines of Selûne and symbols of Shar, a black disc, are ever so present in early access. Understanding how these two particular greater deities came about will certainly provide much insight into your Baldur's Gate 3 experience. Join me on a journey through time. Long, long ago, before the existence of the planet of Toril, Lord
Just gonna
Ao
grab a drink and I'll be
created
right
the
back.
universe known as the Realm Space. Within this crystal sphere creation, there was naught but primordial essence, which is a raw form for the basis of all existence. The Realm Space was a chaotic, timeless nothingness, filled with misty shadows, neither light nor dark. That is, until the goddesses Selûne and Shar were born from the primordial essence. Almost identical but polar opposites, one had silver hair and the other had hair the color of a raven, one representing light and the other darkness. Like most deities though, they only assume a more physical form if need be, and in their current state of existence they saw themselves as just one being in one mind, a two-faced goddess, the sisters who were one. Despite their differences, they complemented each other and brought order out of the chaos in the realm space. From the cosmic ether, they created Abir Toril and other heavenly bodies, and in this creation process emerged the Faerûnian goddess of life, Shanti, who blessed the worlds with life. Shanti would go on to ask the two-faced goddess for warmth on the planetary bodies, for there was no fire or heat which could be used to create and sustain more life. This was the moment in time when the two-faced goddess truly divided into two, for Selûne and Shar had completely separate ideas on whether or not there should be more life. Selûne sought advantage and went on to reach into the elemental plane of fire, bringing forth a fragment of ever-living flame, which was then used to ignite the sun, giving warmth to Shanti in the universe. Selûne was injured in this dangerous maneuver, and an enraged Shar countered by blotting out all light and warmth. In a desperate attempt to protect early life at the risk of her own being, Selûne tore out a part of her divine essence and hurled it at her dark sister Shar. This essence tore through Shar, pulling some of Shar's own essence loose in the process, and the combination of this magical energy into one ended up creating another goddess, the original goddess of magic, Mistral. Mistral sided with her first mother Selûne, and Shar was ultimately cast into her own darkness, enabling light and warmth to bathe the worlds within the realm space. Within the darkness though, aided by the Shadowvari, Shar once again grew strong, and the war between the two sisters would go on forevermore. In the residue of their struggles over the fate of their creations, several other original deities were also born. Jurgal, the original god of death, and Sylvanas, the Forest Father, are two of the many gods that we see reference to in early access. This is the battle you and I must fight forever, Shar. night devouring the light of the moon replenishing itself. That is our place in the balance of nature. The fragile, eternal balance Lord AO has charged us gods to uphold. In more recent times,
shut the hell up! For Christ's sake! Alright, there we go. Let's get rid of that stupid video. I'm just messing with you guys. Okay, thank you guys for stopping in today. I appreciate it. Exciting to be back after a weekend filled with weddings and all sorts of things. And today we're going to hop back into some Baldur's Gate 3 and do what we were doing before. I will be completing all of the combat encounters for people that enjoy that stuff, but we're also going to be taking our time and picking up all the books, doing research on the books, looking up things together, discussing things, taking a look at the map, trying to really understand everything that's going on in early access. And then hopefully one day in the future I'll make a video, and it'll probably be like an hour long going over all of the books. I don't know if I'm actually going to do that, but I want to do that. Thanks for stopping in, guys. I do appreciate it. Happy Monday. I had to look at, God, man, it's so weird. I mean, I tell you guys this all the time, but when you stop working Monday through Friday, you lose track of the time so easily. And not to mention, I had 2 weddings this weekend, but one was on Friday, not Saturday, Sunday. It was Friday, Saturday, so that kind of threw my week off. I almost said Happy Tuesday. All right, well, let's see who we got in here. I see that Michael Scholar said that he beat Solasta. Congratulations. As you guys can see, there's a new feature on YouTube called subscribers only mode. So we've always had members only mode, but I never want to do that ever, because I don't ever want to separate people, paid content versus subscribers. I don't ever want to separate those two, because I value all of you guys equally. But there is a subscribers only mode, so I'm going to try that out. It looks like it's working pretty good. And obviously, if people want to chat that aren't subscribers of the channel, all they do is have to subscribe to the channel, and they can unsubscribe if they don't like their decision. So we're going to try that for a little bit. I know that Twitch has features like this, and we're just going to give it a try. Hello, Mundy. Hello, Mr. Gonzo. Angie, the OG of the chat. Hookstar, good morning. Wildfire. Shadow Dragon. So Michael Scholar says, I just beat Solasta 120 plus hours, 43 out of 81 achievements on Steam, going back in to play on the hardest level, nice, Cataclysm mode, and try to clear up as many other achievements. Congratulations, Michael. Hey, we're going to the tavern for you, man. Hello, Ruben, good morning. Sons of Thor, you smexy beast from the west. Hey, skull to that. Thanks a lot. Hello, Mitch. Hello, Lucas. Damn, it's been a while, guys. I haven't streamed, and I took 3 days off. I did a little bit of work on the channel yesterday, but for the most part, I took 3 days off. It was kind of weird. Felt good, though. What's up, Alex? Judar's Wisdom. Has Baldur's Gate 3 had any updates? No, it has not. We should be getting some patch 5 information, I'm assuming, in the upcoming month of July. That's my guess right now, but nothing new right now. We're just going through the book. It's probably going to be a little bit boring for some of you guys today, because I know not everybody is into all the lore and stuff, but... Alright, my base is done in Subnautica. I just have to take a vid and upload it. Nice, Angie. Let us know when you upload that vid, and post some pictures in the Subnautica chat on the Discord. Alright, let's go to the tavern and celebrate Michael's victory in Solasta. And let's hop into some Baldur's Gate 3 for a nice chill session today. Feels great. Talon Black, don't know if you're into building games, but Foundation is good. I like building things, man. Foundation, I'll keep that in mind. All right. Patch 5 was released along with Star Citizen's release date. Huh? What, Mr. Gonzo? Patch 5 for Baldur's Gate 3 was released along with Star Citizen's release date? Where'd you get that information? I never heard of such a thing. What's up, Sesame? Guys, hope you guys have a fantastic week. Skull. Tim says I'm having a blast playing Foundation. Let me check it out real fast. Let me change the music up here a little bit. Let's go to, we'll go to the Outriders preset music. What's it called? Foundation? Building a humble medieval village. Oh, this looks pretty cool.
Opponents.
Let me get copyright.
You can customize these.
Oh, yeah,
That's
this
what I
looks
love
pretty
about
cool.
This game, like compared to other city building games, you just put down a build station.
Actually, it looks like something I would enjoy. I doubt I'll play it because I don't really play games off stream. I mean, I do play games off stream, but it's usually because I'm making a video or trying to prepare content. I don't really have as much time to just passion game like this, but that does look pretty cool. If I could get it on my Nintendo Switch, maybe I would. Then I can take it with me. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Looks fun. Let's go to D&D. Let's go to fandom, because we're going to be using this site a lot today. And we'll bring it up here so we can do our research. Too many ads on this site, man. But hey, they got to get paid. I get it. Okay. Let me start up some Baldur's Gate 3, guys. We got our maps right here ready to go. Dang, it's been a long time since I've clicked on Baldur's Gate 3. We've been playing so much Dark Alliance, and both Dark Alliances, the new one and the old one. But now it's time to get back to the real stuff. Skull. Foundation is a peaceful game. You know what other game was peaceful that I wanted to play more? It's just tough. Any of you guys that have done YouTube as a job or anything along those lines, like when you do have free time, you typically want to be outside or socializing with people IRL, because you spend so much time on your computer and doing content and streaming and stuff that it's harder to put aside that 3 or 4 hours to relax at night when you've already been at your computer for 10 to 15 hours. So Valheim was a really relaxing game too, man. It was intense too, but I wish I had more time to play Valheim. That really was like a stress reliever. It felt great. Patch 4 is now available. Is Baldur's Gate out yet? No, we're still in early access, Luthando. It's going to be at the very least a year until Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. Possibly a year and a half, possibly 2 years. Larian Studios said that they're trying to finish it in 2022. That's the goal. And developers that don't give a release date are most likely not even going to stick to their prediction. That's why they give a prediction. They don't give you an official release date because they're not sure if they can do it. So they're probably not going to be able to do it. So I'm expecting, if we're lucky, a late 2022 release. But I'm kind of just putting in my head a 2023 release. And if we get it before 2023, that's going to be amazing. Gives us plenty of times to play early access for hundreds of more hours. Okay, hopefully Baldur's Gate pops up here. Come on, game. Oh, I don't have my game capture. Come on. Please don't screw me up today. Oh, it's not popping up, guys. All right, let me put in the game capture again. Give me 1 second. This is a classic. This is a classic. Game capture, add source, bam. Pull it down. Oh, I had the PS5. Oh, that's why. Let me remove the PS5. I bet you it'll work now. There we go. But it's set at 1440p. We're only streaming at 1080, so. Okay, perfect. Hello, Replicator. Good morning. Thank you. David, good morning. About to head to the beach to escape the 114-degree weather. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Amis, greetings. Happy Monday. Alex has a little question out of topic. Do you edit your own videos, or do you have someone to do that? I edit my own videos, Alex. You do get to a point as a content creator where you start thinking you're spending too much time on editing videos, and then you have to make the leap to hiring an editor, which obviously is going to cut your income way down. But in the long run, it might allow you to do more videos and then allow for your career to flourish more. But I edit all of my own videos. I haven't really, I don't know. I spend a lot of time editing my videos, and even though I don't enjoy it and I would love to have somebody do it, I don't trust anybody yet to do it the way that I want to do it. And that's kind of a problem. So I got to kind of open up to the possibility of doing that at some point in the future. But A lot of my videos I spend a long time editing, and like every song that you guys hear, I try to make it match what I'm talking about. I try to do sound effects and have the right visuals, and I start thinking about having an editor, especially one that might not play the game that I'm talking about, and I don't know. I haven't been able to pull the trigger on that yet, so I'm just going to keep editing my videos for a little bit, and then we'll see where that goes in the future. Any games you're looking forward to in July? Hopefully I can play the Ashes of Creation MMO Alpha 1. Looking very much forward to that. I might have to buy into it though at $500, but I'll probably do it as an investment into the channel, so I can bring you guys MMO footage for that game, because it does look like a pretty cool game. Any word on Celeste DLC? Nothing yet. Nope. If there's any big news on Celeste, I'll be sure to do a news video on it. I'm keeping an eye on that. Keeping an eye. Thought you missed a stream? No, Angie, nope. Alright, let's start it up here. Hello, Kratopsy. How did the 2 weddings go? Weddings went great. They keep feeding us regular big patches. We are all set. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do that forever, because we're not going to get Act 2 or 3. I don't think we're going to get anything outside of Act 1, so... at some point, even if you're playing a new class, a lot of people get sick of doing the same quests and running in the same areas over and over again. But I'm okay with it. I want this game to be finished, so... I'm not sure why it's set on the Halfling Ranger profile. Alright, so this is where we left off. Joaquin Rest. You guys remember our friendly spectator right here? We'll probably walk back to that in a minute. I think I'm gonna go back to the Goblin, or back to the Blighted Village, and search the cellar and make sure we pick up all the books in there, and then the Blighted Village is completely done. Let's load in and do it, baby. I'd rather get the next chapter now. I don't think they're gonna do that. I wouldn't. If I was a game developer, there's no way I would release Act 2 and 3 to the general public. No way. You gotta keep the majority of the content as a surprise for the game's release, so the only people I'll let play Act 2 and 3 would be like a small group of testers. That's it, under NDA, where you can't talk about it. There's no way I would do that as a game developer, and I don't even want them to. I don't want to get Act 2 and then be halfway through the game, or even more than halfway, and then play the final act when the game comes out. I'd rather get a big chunk of content when the game comes out, but I do understand that we all do want to experience it, but I think Larian's doing a good job with not releasing anything more than Act 1. I freaking love... Oh, Silver, what's up? Silver CJ. Long time no see. Great to see your name. I know you've been busy. A lot of people have been very busy these past couple months, as the world tries to kick back into motion. Grandma June. Grandma June's going through a couple things right now. Nothing crazy, but she's going through a couple things. So she's probably not going to come into the channel right now. But like I said, I want to get a gaming laptop so I can bring it over to her house and then do some Grandma June videos. She would love that. She does want to come back onto the channel. She really she likes trying out the games, but she doesn't at the same time, because she's never going to play these games. She more so wants to do a live stream like we did that other time and just talk to you guys that show up, that ask her questions about her life. She really enjoyed that. So we'll definitely do that again at some point in the future. And I can just, I don't know, if I ever invest into a gaming laptop, we can do some streams from our house. Actually, I don't even need a gaming laptop for that. I could just use my crappy MacBook. All right, I don't remember what we searched in here. I believe I searched this entire room. We picked up all the books. So let's do a short rest. Oh, I can't. I used up all my short rests. Are you kidding me? I want to see if there's any books in this room, which I believe there is. Maybe. Oh yeah, baby. We got another God's book here. And a bookshelf. So let's see what we can do here. I feel like the last time...
Opening it could spell trouble.
I feel like the last time that I came in here, I couldn't actually put the fire out. So this might have to be a cleric. We might have to do create water and then go into turn-based mode to really search this room. Let's go ahead and knock down this door first with a little bit of fire. Oh, come on, gal. That's not... Oh, everybody's blinded from the smoke. All right, you guys are pissing me off. I do look forward to the day that Larian messes a little bit more with the pathing of your party. Do. Oh, looks like we glitched a little bit there. All right, so I'm gonna come up here with Shadow. Actually, we're gonna take a long rest. Let's get our health back. Go red, white, and blue, says Michael Scholar. Have a good one. Enjoy your holiday weekend. Yo, Kit, what's up, man? Why hire an editor when you're doing a good job yourself? It's very time consuming, Alex. Yeah, that's the exact reason. Because if you have an editor working for your channel, you can put out like 4 times as much content. Because editing can take, on my videos, sometimes the editing itself can take 6 to 12 hours of editing, depending on the type of video. The editing's a very long process. It's not really that enjoyable. I mean, it's not the worst, but all depends on what you're editing. But yeah, the time consumption is the major problem. But yeah, I'm not hiring anybody anytime soon because I just don't trust people to do it in the style that I want to do it. But that's something that I'll have to work on as time goes on, because the only way you can grow is with the help of other people. It's kind of true. So all right, let's take Shadow. How are you, Kit? Hello, Boot, and hello, Tate. Tate says hopefully co-op BG3 soon. You guys remember Tate? Tate's the one that we had on stream for Dark Alliance when we were playing last week. He was the Caddy professional. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go into turn-based mode. I'm pretty sure you can't put this fire out. I haven't truly tested this before, but let's go with I think destroy water. Does destroy water level 2 give you a bigger radius? Let me test that out real fast. It does. Let me move her up a little bit. Oh yeah, so this is something that they added with patch 4. You get destroy water and create water. So before we only had create water. Destroy water you can use on like certain surfaces. I don't think I've used it at all. Shadowheart, stop being blinded. All right, we're gonna do this. Am I in turn-based state? Oh, nope, I'm not. Let's go into turn-based mode. Oh shit, I was in turn-based. Hold on. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Okay, now we're in turn-based mode. All right, now let's bring her over here. Let's check this bookcase first. Okay, nothing. We'll check this. Nothing. And here we go. Here's a little book. Interesting. You guys notice there's a condition on the book. What? I've never seen this in the game yet. Prevented from burning, resistant to fire damage, but vulnerable to lightning and cold damage on the book. That's pretty cool. So yeah, those of you guys that want to mess around with like party combinations with spells and stuff, you can use create water on the enemy and then use like Gal to do like some form of lightning attack. And then whatever target's wet will be vulnerable to lightning damage, taking double the damage. So let's take a look at this book real fast. And we're gonna look into these gods quickly on the fandom, just quickly. Malil is the Lord of Song. Pray to him for inspiration, hear his call, and sing along. Let his art be your salvation. We'll do these guys quickly. I spend too much time going into depth into these gods when we start reading the fandom. So I'm just gonna do a quick summary. So Malil, let's look up Malil on fandom real fast. Don't really know anything about this god, to be honest with you. Malil is the Lord of Song. It's not even coming up. M-I-L-I-L. M-I-L-I-L. Is this a new god? Here we go. All right, Malil, pronounced Malil. Also known as the one who watches while music is alive, and the guardian of singers and troubadours, was the good-aligned exarch of Agma. Ah, okay. Before the era of upheaval, he was venerated as a Faerunian deity of song, poetry, and eloquence, creativity, and inspiration. He is predominantly worshipped by humans, elves, and half-elf bards, but attracted other musically inclined individuals such as... Okay, alright, hold on. Let me look up Agma real fast. This was the god of the bards. Also known as the Lord of Knowledge, was a Faerunian neutral greater deity of bards, inspiration, invention, and knowledge. Okay, so we looked up Agma on a previous stream. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's look up recent history here. Do we have anything in recent history, 15th century? I don't think we do. It doesn't seem like this god is too, has too much information. Milil was on excellent terms with a number of powerful gods, including Mistra and Soon, and often worked closely with Lyra. He was welcomed in the Elven pantheon and considers Finder Wyvenspur to have some promise, although the feeling was not reciprocated. He has earned the enmity of Cyric for his ridiculing ballad about the period of madness the Prince of Lies experienced. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next one. The main thing we want to get out of this is Milil, the Lord of Song. That's pretty much it. Really nothing there. Merkel is the Lord of Death, of hopelessness and ending things. He'll come for all at their last breath. Lords and peasants, crooks and kings. So Merkel's one of the dead three, as you guys all know. We've done a lot of videos on Merkel. Let's see what their quick summary is. Also known as the Lord of Bones and the Lord of the Dead, was a god of the dead in the Faerunian pantheon. He was originally a mortal man, a necromancer named Merkel Bell, who ascended to godhood alongside Baal. You guys know Baal, the god of murder, the Baal spawn from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and Bane, the god of fear, hatred, and tyranny. For a time, Merkel's portfolio and his home, the Bone Castle, were both usurped by the mortal Cyric and later passed on to the ascended Kelimvor, the god of death. However, as that which is dead can never truly die, Merkel was worshipped as a god of the dead once more in the 15th century Dale Reckoning. So if we see any like undead zombies and stuff, especially near the city of Baldur's Gate, it's definitely going to be followers of Merkel. In recent times, we got the Time of Troubles, which is the time when gods walked Faerun as mortals. 15th century, while many were converted to the worship of Cyric and later Kelimvor, there were several minor shrines of Merkel that survived through the spell plague and passed the Second Sundering. Following this cataclysmic event, the Lord of the Dead was restored as one of the gods of death, sharing aspects of his domain, ironically enough, with Jurgal in service of Kelimvor, despite the opposing viewpoints of their faithful. So Kelimvor, the god of death, hates Merkel because Merkel basically resurrects all the dead, and the dead are supposed to go to Kelimvor, where then their fate is decided, where their soul will go. In later years of the century, Merkel was a quasi-deity that remained in mortal form. Okay. All right, one more quick one, then I'll take a look at the chat. Oh shit, my bad, guys. I didn't even look at the chat. We got the wrong... This is why I should look even when I'm focused here. Sorry about that. All right, and then Mistra, the goddess of magic, of all mages. She provides and tends the weave, revered by many through the ages. All magic we from her receive. So Mistra controls the weave of magic, which Shar, we all know Shar is trying to overtake that right now with her shadow weave. So I think we can leave it at that. Let's go back to the game. Sorry about the wrong resolution there, guys. Let me take a sip of my Red Bull. What's up, the author? I gotta go. I have family coming into town this week, so you may not see for the rest of the week. Great stream. All right, the author. Tell your family the Wolfpack says hello, and hopefully we see you next week. It's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes like I get into a zone and I don't want to break that by looking at the chat, but then at the same time I'm doing something wrong. Either my mic is muted or the stream is just not lined up right, and then I do that, and that was a mistake. So all right, so we have plenty of those A is for Azuth books back at the camp, And I'll probably do like a deities video or something and bring up all the books in a future video. So let's go ahead and take this book. And we're going to send it back to camp if we can. Beautiful. Now that book is safe. And do I have any haste potions? I don't have any haste potions, man. All right, well, let's see what happens when we go out of turn-based mode. This place might light on fire again. But it'll be interesting to say the least. Okay. End turn. We'll even have her do another create water right here. Oh, look at that. Actually, it looks like... Okay, I think they fixed this. So in the past, you couldn't actually put this room out, but it looks like we're safe to do that now, which is nice. What's up, Flemish? What are the antlers that you're wearing? So this helm is actually in the Blighted Village. If you enter the Blighted Village from the Druid's Grove and you take a left where those goblins are all hanging out on the low ground, just look along the perimeter of the wall in that area and then you'll find a body that has this helmet. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. The damaged headpiece battered by age and use, this once fine helmet feels like a ghost of bygone time. Doesn't really give you anything, but it looks pretty cool. I've been good, Flemish. Thanks for asking. Yes, I'm collecting letters as well, the author, if you're still here. What's up, Van? Just dropping the like. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Destroy water, aka puddle jumping. Go to the Tiefling settlement and get the Staff of Water. It has imbues skill of create rain. Wait, really? There's actually create rain, Alex? It's not create water? That's pretty cool if that's true. I'd like to see in the next patch update is a new race. I think a new race would be awesome. And it would give us just enough to do another playthrough. Hello, Queen Tiamat, Your Royal Highness, the Queen of the Dragons. Mistra is bae. Mistra is amazing, not gonna lie. All right, let's continue searching this room. It looks like Larian fixed the fire. I think I can come over here and drop another create water, and we're oh, what are you doing? Oh, she's blinded. Okay, let's go ahead and do another one. We'll do level 2. She's blinded. Back up a little bit. Still blinded. Can you just cast it at your feet? Yes, she can. Okay, let's do level 2. Oh, I was clicking on destroy water, that's why. Nice. All right, looks like we have another letter in here. Actually, look at this. This is why we have to search everything on this playthrough. Oh, it's so nice actually being able to explore this room without it lit on fire. A warning to the Sword Coast. An anti-tiefling screed printed on the cheapest paper. It doesn't seem to have been widely read. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. People of the Sword Coast, look around you. What do you see? A collection of gods fearing humans, elves, and dwarves, or an infernal corruption of that divine image. Tieflings wearing their devilish heritage for all to see walk among us as if they didn't owe their existence in allegiance to the lords below. These hell's touched peoples have infiltrated our cities, our organizations, even our families. They can claim to be good all they wish. Would you believe the tiger who looks at you with dripping fangs if he said he ate nothing but vegetables? No, we can see their true nature plain as day. But they are not the only evil infiltrating our world. All around I see drow, dwergar, and other creatures of the Underdark strive for acceptance. But why should you accept them when their brothers raid our countryside and steal our children? Obviously, I'm not saying they should be cast out. Obviously, I'm not saying we should return these delinquents to the Underdark and drive the Tieflings back to the hells they came from. But be wary of these people, my friends. Be suspicious when you see them, and especially suspicious when you do not. So just a quick recap for those that aren't present when we talk about this thing. So tieflings, their bloodlines run back to the nine hells, whether demons, devils, among other things. And recently the city of Elturel was transported to the nine hells itself and then transported back. And all the citizens of Elturel basically just hate tieflings now because of their bloodlines running back to the hells because of what the city just went through. So basically, they're racist against tieflings. That's the easy way to put it. But the problem is that tieflings aren't bad. So that's the main problem. Like, you can say demons are bad, technically. Tieflings are not bad. They just have a bloodline somewhere way, way back, where a human mated with a fiend of some sort. So this is a problem in modern day Faerun that we're going to experience in the game, especially with Zevlor and his tiefling refugees. They're fleeing from Elturel and trying to go to Baldur's Gate, but the city of Baldur's Gate is probably going to have some reluctance to let them in as well. So I think we're going to be heavily involved in this, and I bet you when we get to the gates of Baldur's Gate, we'll probably be able to help Zevlor and his tieflings or not help him. It'll be interesting to see what Larian lets us do. I think it'd be really cool to sneak the tieflings into the city. That would be awesome, man. If the Flaming Fist doesn't let them in, that would be awesome. So that's a pretty cool book, a lot to talk about if you want to go deeper into it. Obviously, Dwergar and Drow are feared across the races that live on the surface. Okay, cool little book right there. We'll go ahead and pick that up, and we will add it to our camp. And then we're going to pick up this book right here, and then I'll take a look at the chat. Though an official document, this appears to be one of many hastily produced copies documenting the Knight of Elturel. Also, all this is about Elturel. Knight of Elturel's descent into Avernus. Emir, I am acting Gauntlet Emir of the Flaming Fist. Repeat what you told my people. Oh shit, what happened to our music? There it is. Let me start over. Emir, I am acting Gauntlet Emir of the Flaming Fist. Repeat what you told my people for the room to hear. Shepherd, you should be helping. Aren't you supposed to help? First, I need to know what happened. It's gone. The city, the light, the companion. I was born in its glow. Never seen real darkness before. So the Flaming Fist soldier is talking to this citizen of Elturel. And talking about how Elturel disappeared. Now, this is in the past. Not long ago in the past, but this is in the past. Shepherd says, the city, it's gone. The light, the companion. So the companion is the orb that was over the city that ultimately transported Elturel into Avernus itself. And all the citizens of the city, including Shepherd, who was born when this orb was floating above the city, thought that it was a good thing because it did help the city keep undead away. But ultimately, the orb transported the city to hell. So Emir says, get a grip on yourself, man. Shepherd, there was no sound to begin with. The sky flickered dark and then light again. Then the companion changed from gold to black. My farm's almost a half day's ride from the city, but I could hear the screams. Thousands of people plunged into darkness while the world went mad. And then? More lights, but dark lights. It makes no sense, I know. They came from the companion, wicked streaks stabbing into the city and tearing it apart. Then the sky, the ground, the buildings, they all folded in on themselves. Like an invisible hand were crushing them. So this is basically just the moment that Elturel was transported to Avernus. In the city? There is no city. Elturel is gone. Emir says, when did this happen? Yesterday, I fled through the darkness until I found you. Emir says, lock him up. So the Flaming Fist soldier obviously doesn't believe this story because it is pretty crazy. Shepherd, I've done nothing wrong. You've got to go and help them. Emir says, he's the 11th we've picked up since morning. Make copies, deliver the transcript to every Flaming Fist post from here to the Risen Road by hand, until we know exactly what's happening out there. Nobody from Elturgard goes west. So Elturgard is the nation that the city of Elturel is within, and it's really close to Baldur's Gate. And don't talk to anyone outside the Fist about this. Maintain control. That's a pretty cool book. That's a pretty cool book. Let me go ahead and send that to our camp real fast, and I'll take a look at the chat. Yeah, so there's a lot of great lore out there on Descent into Avernus, and it's kind of a prequel of events to Baldur's Gate 3, so it's pretty cool. Oh, we got another... Oh my gosh, this is going to be a long day. We got a household prayer right here. Yo, Keith, what's up, man? Happy lunchtime, everyone. Smash that like button. Thanks, Vork. Let me take... My stream's pretty blurry. Is it blurry for everybody right now? Typically, when a stream's blurry, it's because your internet connection's not pulling in at the time. Anybody else getting a blurry stream? Never heard of Melil and I love D&D. Yeah, I haven't either, Alex. So we'll add that to our knowledge. Mitch says, loved seeing you on the interview. You know you're famous when you start getting interviewed. No, that's not true. That's not true. All I'd like to see in the next patch update is a new race. Oh, okay, I think I caught up here. Awesome. What D&D book do they use for this game's main story? There's no book for this game's main story. Larian Studios is creating the story themselves, Anthony. Obviously, they're working with Wizards of the Coast, or Wizards of the Coast. But the D&D adventure campaign, Descent into Avernus, is kind of what happened before the story of Baldur's Gate 3. But there's nothing that this is based on. This is Larian and Wizards of the Coast's creation. Stream's not blurry. Okay, cool. All right. Kit says only 83 likes. Thanks, Replicator, for expanding on that. Beautiful. All right, let's go back to our screen. I'm going to pick this one up. We're going to go fast with this one. And then we're going to run back to... How do I get this? There we go. Somebody taught me, guys. If you guys can't pick something up, you can click on the banner, and it actually picks it up for you, which is pretty awesome, because I didn't know that. Lathander to light, Selûne to guide, Celeborn to judge, and passage provide. So, okay. So Lathander is the god of birth, Selûne is the goddess of the moon, one of the creators of the entire realm space, actually. And then Celeborn is the god of death. We don't need to look into all that. I think we picked up this book before, but we're going to go ahead and send it to our camp anyways. There's going to be so many books. And I think we're pretty much good here. Now, I could go to the Zentrum hideout, but I'm thinking about going back to the Blighted Village real fast and going to the cellar, which is a really cool area. I don't really care about helping this guy. He's been pissing me off. These books you can't actually pick up. You can't pick up anything from there. Let's get the hell out of here, and then we'll come back for the Zentrum. I think we're going to kill all of the Zentrum. That's what I'm feeling right now. Don't really care about that gold. So let's go ahead and gather the party, bring them downstairs. Let's see if they can make their way out without getting burned. Wolfpack's the best pack. It is true. It is true because of you guys, not me. YouTube always changes it to 480. It could have something to do with me sometimes too. If my internet's not uploading the stream well, it might downgrade it. But if it's not happening to everyone, then I would assume it's probably your own internet. But sometimes it is my fault too. I gotta call Fios. My internet's been acting weird lately. It really has. It's been acting weird, man. Little Will, long time no see, with a Canadian $5 donation. A little thank you for all you do for us, bud. Sorry I can't always be here, but I'm always here in wolf spirit. Little Will, thanks a lot. Skull. All good, Little Will, all good. Thank you. Let me try a quick... I don't know if I want to do all of this on this playthrough, but let's do it for one.
The corpse remains silent.
So many books I didn't even know about. It's crazy, Chef. So many books that I didn't know about too, and I picked up a good amount, or I looked at a good amount on our initial playthrough. Here we go. Let's do some Speak with Dead right here. I love Speak with Dead in this game. It's so cool.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Crook Hunter.
Where did you come from?
Camp. Temple. Close.
Okay, so the goblin came from the Temple of Selûne. What were you doing at the inn?
Raiding. Burning. Killing.
Okay. It's funny because they only let you ask a certain amount of questions before the spell ends, so you don't get all the responses, which is clever. Why did you target the inn?
Kidnap the Duke for the Absolute.
So he's obviously talking about Duke Elder Ravengard of Baldur's Gate. And they raided Joaquin's Rest where the Duke was staying. And they took him to the Absolute. Probably Moonrise Towers is what they're telling us. Where were you trying to take the Duke?
Take prisoners to Moonrise.
Check,
The
check.
spell's
Okay,
power
cool.
wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Thanks again, Little Will. Alright, cool. I guess I'll do it on this guy too. You know what? We might as well.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Ho ho ho. Who are you?
Zayrin.
Hey, thanks, Nicholas. Appreciate the kind words. Well, the D&D has amazing lore. Check out Wolfheart's Descent into Avernus. I did do an hour-long narration of Descent into Avernus for those of you guys that want to hear like a prequel of events, although the ending that I had in my Descent into Avernus isn't what Larian went with in terms of Zariel, the angel. But the entire overall story is still very similar and offers a lot of knowledge into Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, there's so much lore on D&D. It's nuts, man. You can also, I do a lot of lore on this channel, but there's also another channel called Harbs Narbs, and his channel basically focuses in on the lore. While I do all sorts of different content, his channel's mostly focused on lore, and he does some good stuff. He's very knowledgeable on the stuff, much more knowledgeable than I am, in terms of what he knows off the top of his head. And that's kind of why we're doing streams like this, so we can start learning this stuff a little bit better. He's really good at theory videos as well. I just don't have the knowledge solidified in my head to really construct theories like Harbs does. So he's got some great theories videos too. Filibuster with the Dead. Minnie, wanted to say how much I've been enjoying watching all your Baldur's Gate 3 tutorials. I would love to see some more updates as far as some new niche builds to try out. Thanks, Minnie. You know, I might do a couple more build updates soon. Alright? Maybe we'll do a Light Cleric. I do want to try out some weird things as well. The builds take so long to do, and the problem is that Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of in a dead time right now. Not many people playing it. We're all kind of bored of what we've already done. So it's kind of a weird time to just put out all those guides and stuff, because not many people are searching for them. But I do have plans to do some more guides, absolutely. Alright, cool. New World tweeted. Join these newlyweds as they search for the perfect home in a Turnham. Okay. Where are you from?
From Sharth. Before the Absolute.
So Shamath is a drow city, and it's the closest drow city to basically where we are on the map right now, between Elturel and Baldur's Gate 3. And obviously this drow came from Shamath. I want to look more into Shamath. I think the drow and Shamath are different. It might be a patriarchy in Shamath, while the rest of drow society is a matriarchal society. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but I'm like 75% sure on that, which is interesting. What was your profession?
Male.
How did you die?
Archer. Roof. Should have seen.
Was the raid successful?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Okay. So drow
The
and
spell's
goblins raided
power
Joaquin's
wanes.
Rest and took
You
Duke
can ask
Alder
no more
Ravengard.
questions.
Alright, I think we're gonna leave here, guys. We have officially searched this entire place of all books, minus the Zentrum hideout, and I might come back here. Is this guy? Oh, it won't let me scroll any further. There's a guy in here somewhere. Where is he? He's not loading in. We're gonna go back to the Blighted Village real fast, because there's a little bit of lore in the Blighted Village which I don't understand much about, but it's pretty damn cool. I think I'm not gonna be able to do anything because I killed her myself, so. Alright, let's go to the Blighted Village. We'll do a fast travel. This was one of the coolest parts in early access, in my opinion, is this cellar here. I don't know if I did it on my first playthrough even, but when we first discovered it, it was so cool. I love stuff like this. Alright, let's go into the cellar. I think I already have this quest. I forget the controls for all this stuff. Yeah, we found an apothecary's ledger. It mentions some rare plants stored in a cellar that could be worth finding. So let's go down into the cellar. Boom. I love this place, man. What's up, Carly? Happy Monday. Thanks for stopping in. Hope all is well. TL Gamer says, I only subbed to post this message and then unsubbing. Hey, cheers, man. Sounds good, brother. What ending did Larian go with Descent into Avernus? So we don't know exactly, but we do know that Zariel, as far as we can tell, has not been redeemed. So in my Descent into Avernus narration, obviously when you're narrating a D&D adventure, things go differently depending on the DM. And for Descent into Avernus, I redeemed Zariel and made her become an angel again, basically. But everything that we've read in Baldur's Gate 3 so far, and when we talk to Karlach, basically kind of tells us that Zariel is still the archdevil of Avernus. So if you guys do watch my Descent into Avernus narration, just consider the ending might be a little bit different, but the overall story is still the same. So it's been a while since I read books on the Underdark, but there were 2 drow cities like that. Interesting. You don't know what books those were, Paul? It wasn't the Legend of Drizzt series, was it? I wonder what other books they have on the Underdark that talk about Shameth. I don't know if they even talk about Shameth in the Legend of Drizzt, because that's based off of Menzo Baranzan. You're correct, by the way. Shameth had Mal wizards overturn the matriarchy. Now the rules as an oligarchy, sort of like the Circle of 8 style, but drow. That's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah, you don't want to be a Mal in most drow societies, but I guess move to Shameth. Otherwise, you're going to be whipped. It's funny. The Mal drow in drow society are treated as sex objects. It's funny when you think about RL. I mean, it's not funny, but it's just it's kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's not funny. Damn it. Now I'm gonna get canceled. All right, let's go with. There's got to be some books down here. There's a secret room that we're gonna go to in a sec. I just want to make sure that we look up all of. Make sure that we find everything. I'm going to separate myself from the party because it's kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie. Potion of healing, sure, we'll take that. I'm not even like too worried about stuff like this. No book, come on. I wonder if Larian's going to add like a way more books when the game actually comes out. That'll be interesting. Uh-oh, what happened to my chat? Can't wait to visit the Drow cities on full release. Oh my gosh, Silver. Don't get us excited like that, because we might not be able to. If we get to go to a drow city, oh my god, even if it's Shameth. I would love Menzo Baranzan. I don't know if Larian has time to make that city, though. If they're making Baldur's Gate 3 too, I don't know. Sakara kit with a $5 donation. It's 95 degrees in my apartment, no AC, 100% humidity, eating spicy ramen for lunch. I feel like I'm in Avernus right now. Stay cool. Wolfpack kit, thanks for the $5. It's not as hot in my room, but it's still pretty hot in my apartment too. I have the AC out in the living room trying to blow air in here. But damn, Kit. Why aren't you running the AC? You know? Alright. Push on, baby. It's no picnic for a female drow though either. A lot of backstabbing. Oh yeah, the whole drow society is crazy, no doubt. You just don't want to be a part of it, that's for sure. Oh my god, I highly recommend you guys read the Legend of Drizzt books. The first 2 books, Homeland and Exile, I think it's called. It really gives you a really nice depiction of the drow society. It's very, very interesting. It's very intense for everyone involved. It's such a crazy society, but very interesting. Oh, there's actually not as many books down here as I thought, so we're gonna go into the secret room. It's funny because I didn't catch this when I first played. If you guys notice, if you move the boxes here, there's a lever. And I didn't catch this, definitely didn't catch this without chat's help. You know, as you play a game on your first couple playthroughs, you kind of try to figure out like the way that the game designers are going to hide things and stuff. So obviously you want to move everything in this game and check behind it. Pile of books right here. Let's check it out. Investigation failed. I want to see what happens if we pass this.
Scratch marks on the floor.
Okay, let's go over here and hit this lever. Lever. Kit dropping a 2 donation. Ain't got no AC, spend all my cash on super chats. Hey, respect to Kit, guys. He's been super chatting me and other YouTubers that he supports, and he just doesn't have AC. Selfless. What a selfless guy. Geralt of Rivia, what's up? Does Baldur's Gate 3 have an easy mode like Divinity 2? It has nothing right now. There's only one difficulty in early access, but it's guaranteed that we will have different difficulties when the game comes out. Absolutely. So right now they have everybody on the same difficulty, which is also part of the balancing issues and stuff. Because the game might be too hard for some people, maybe not familiar with CRPGs, but too easy for people that are really familiar with CRPGs. So Matt says we hooked up 3 AC window units in my place yesterday, made a wind tunnel with a big box fans to cool the house. Nice. Egyptian method to stay cool. Wrap up in a damp towel. What's up, Ragnarok? Thanks for stopping in. Alright. I know there's... Hold on. We're supposed to take a look at the doctor's logs right here. If you guys want to complete the puzzle that's inside here. Patient Samson. Occupation blacksmith. Malady gout. Comment. Samson became accustomed to the good life since he acquired that new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Branley is a cooper. Large wood splinter in his hand. Splinter removed. Wound cleaned. Doused in balsam ointment and bandaged. So the puzzle that we have upcoming, I love when games do stuff like this, even though like I miss it my first time going through it and then I look like an idiot. I don't even care. I love that they put stuff like this in here. So part of this book, or what we're reading right now, they ask us a question later related to this book. Patient Timic. Occupation none. Swallowed a bottle cork. No hardness or blockage in stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. I gave the lad a stern warning. That's funny. Dita, blacksmith. Minor burns to the face and hands. Figures. Comments. Another burn for Samson's eager young apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace at work before she inflicts real harm on herself. So, although I don't know if this book will come into play with lore, it could. In a lore video, we could research like different things in the medical field in D&D. Isn't that nuts that there's that much to do in D&D? It's crazy what's been built up over the years. All right, let's go ahead and pick it up, send it to our camp. All books go to the camp. We'll decide things later. Now it's time to go to the puzzle. I might just screw it up. We'll see. I think I might just want to try fighting this thing, even though I think it's immune to everything. Did I check all of these? I don't even remember. I don't even remember if I checked all these. Wolfie 20 or Wolfie 250 with a $20 donation. From one wolf to another. Happy gaming. Became a fan when Dark Alliance was under NDA, though I truly love the game. Baldur's Gate 3 will be next for me, then Dragon Age 4 if it comes out in the next 2 years. Hey, Skull, man. Skull, man. And hey, if you love Dark Alliance, that's awesome, brother. Nobody can tell you if you don't enjoy a game, so don't listen to everybody that tells you that you can't. There's a lot of people out there that try doing that. BG3 will be next, then Dragon Age 4. You are in the right place, Wolfie. A lot of Dragon Age 4 fans on this channel for sure. Shout out to Carly, who's in the chat right now. Replicator. Wait, right? Replicator? I think, yeah. Shit. Now I'm confused. Either way, we have a lot of Dragon Age fans. I know Replicator's an Astarion fan. Thanks a lot for the 20, Wolfie. I appreciate it. What music do you listen to? Now, the only thing I listen to are soundtracks of movies and games. That's pretty much it. But I come from a metal background, so I grew up listening to a lot of hardcore rock and metal music, and I still do enjoy that music, but for the most part, I only listen to soundtracks now. Skull. Alright, Replicator. I can't remember. Every time I go to the Dragon Age chat, there's like 3 of you that are always there. Shy, Carly, is it you, Replicator? Clavis is always there. I respect it. I respect the Dragon Age hustle. And I can't wait for Dragon Age 4 myself. We're going to start delving deeper into Dragon Age content on the channel as we get closer to its release. Because we'll definitely be playing the crap out of that one. Alright, let's pick up this potion and then push on. Potion of fire resistance? Ah, we don't need it. I hope there's just tons of areas like this when the game comes out. Rage Against the Machine? That was a classic. I used to listen to them a lot back in the day. There are so many of these books, but I love it because it's going to give me an outline of what gods I should talk about in the future. Azuth, the god of wizards all, who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells both big and small, for Mystra's always yearning. Okay. Finally, the man, the myth, the legend, the title of the books. We get some more information on him. Azuth, pronounced Azuth. Okay, oops. Was the Faerunian lesser deity of arcane magic, whose concerns included the perpetuation of the magical arts as a craft. He was a servant of Mystra, which is the goddess of magic, and worshipped by all manner of arcane spellcasters, earning a particular veneration from wizards. Did Elminster worship this guy, or what? Anybody know? Anybody know if Elminster worshipped this guy? Be interesting. I don't know much about Elminster. I've never read any books. I have books on my bookshelf with Ed Greenwood, but I haven't read them yet. All right, let's look in more recent times. Let me make sure that I'm actually taking in this information and not just reading it to you guys without thinking about it myself. Sometimes I do that. Lesser deity of arcane magic. Okay. Lord of Spells often appeared as an elderly man with a white beard. Interesting. Sounds like Elminster. Impact ACI drop in a... What currency is that? Oh, it's Korean. Love from Korea. Do you think they're going to add lone wolf talent? If there is some way to play 1-2-man party, please teach me. I do think they're going to add something to do with lone wolf because Larian Studios has talked about that. So I think they will when the game comes out. In terms of if you want to play as a 1 or 2 man party right now, just use the crap out of your hide action to stealth as much as you can, get into places where you're on the high ground and you can step out, shoot, and then hide again. That's the best way to do it. You can use a Starion or make a rogue yourself, and you can one man this game, although it's a bit boring because the game's not designed for it, so it just takes a really long time for combat encounters. But there will be a lone wolf mode. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. I've been to South Korea before. Beautiful country. My favorite country in all of Asia, actually. You haven't already? Thank you, Carly. Dragon Age Discord. Yeah, the Dragon Age channel on my Discord is the most popular. Baldur's Gate 3 used to be, but nobody's talking about it now because we're in kind of a dead time, but... Thanks, Max. Appreciate that. TK says Slayer is the best. Didn't fare well, Imes. Alright, let me look in modern day and see what our boy's doing here. History. Alright, so here we go. The Second Sundering, when Ao restored the Tablets of Fate and separated Toril and Abir. In 1486, Azuth had regained most of his strength and was able to choose Istan Nyril as his chosen. Asmodeus, or Asmodeus, and Azuth began to struggle for dominion over their shared body, and the hierarchy of the Nine Hells was jeopardized because of that. Ilston and Faraday, one of the chosen of Asmodeus, devised a plan to separate both gods and avoid a potential devil invasion. See, the problem with this lore, when you read it, is there's like 8 different names in this one paragraph. Excuse me. There's like 8 different names. I only know like 2 or 3 of them. So like you read and you get so confused. So becoming a true historian of D&D lore is like a real historian in real life. And I'm nowhere near that level. But one day we're going to be. Okay. They contacted the god Enlil through his chosen. Okay. In a ritual performed. Yeah, this is... I'm not going to be able to take any of this information in. Ilston sacrificed his life to allow Azuth to become an individual god once more. Okay, after the Second Sundering ended, Azuth returned to the Faerunian pantheon. That's really all that we need to know here. So the lesser deity of arcane magic and fought with Asmodeus over power. Cool. All right. Oh, let me read this real fast. There was once a wizard who wanted power beyond all mortal reach. Such stories always ended poorly, but luckily for the wizard, the Lady of Mysteries took a shine to him and became his queen. She granted him powers, such powers until he was no longer a mere wizard, but a god in truth, a god dedicated to his lady and all who wore her crown. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So Lady of Mysteries is Mystra, which we talked about earlier. Mystra is the goddess of magic. She controls the weave of magic. Okay. All right. Azuth, lesser deity of arcane magic, serves Mystra. Call it a wrap. Bane, the tyrant, the black hand, makes sure the strong do rule. He spreads his darkness through the land, praised by the harsh and cruel. So Bane is one of the dead three that we've talked about a lot on this channel. We'll get a quick summary of him. Faerunian god of tyrannical oppression. Oh, get out of here, ad. You're pissing me off. There we go. Terror and hate, known across Faerun as the face of pure evil through malevolent despotism. From his dread plane of Banehold, the Black Hand acted indirectly through worshippers and other agents to achieve his ultimate plan to achieve total domination of all Faerun. So Bane is kind of like, not necessarily the leader, but he's like the most powerful one out of Bane, or out of Baal and Merkel. So he's kind of their leader, I guess, in a way. I chose to rule for all eternity as the ultimate tyrant. I can induce hatred and strife at my whim, and all will bow down before me while in my kingdom. Let's look at recent history real fast. Time of Troubles, which is when all the gods were sent to Faerun to walk as mortals. All right, so here we go. In the late 15th century, Bane's power had diminished so that he had been reduced to a quasi-deity. Though he was still able to influence events over Faerun, he was essentially trapped in his mortal form. So we're definitely going to hear a lot from Bane in Baldur's Gate 3. Bane, Baal, and Merkel, of course, because the Dead 3 symbols are everywhere in the game. All right, done with that one. Next one. Bashaba will bring forth your doom unless you chant her prayer. Split from Tymora in the womb, she brings bad luck to spare. So Bashaba is the goddess of misfortune and bad luck, I believe. I think we might have looked her up before, but let's do it again just to imprint the knowledge into our brain. Lady Doom. Oh God, these ads. Was also known, was the chaotic evil intermediate deity of accidents, bad luck, misfortune, and random mischief, and a member of Tempest's pantheon. She demanded worship to keep her bad luck at bay. Her aim in life was to destroy her sister Tymora, or Lady Luck. So we have Bashaba, the Lady of Misfortune, and then Tymora, the Lady of Luck. She also delighted in cursing others, often causing seafarers to lose their navigational instincts. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I'd go on a date. Okay, recent history, and then we'll move on. Doesn't look like there is any recent history. The Red Wizards of Thay, which we're going to be talking about here really soon, because of where we're at in the game, were known to erect shrines to Bashaba near their ritual chambers to ward off bad luck. All right. There's nothing really in recent history. I don't think she's like a really prominent god that I know of, at least. So, all right, we're done with that. We're done with that. Back into the game for a really cool part. And we'll take this with us. Beautiful. Kit says Gith all the way. I love the Gith. Who's your favorite pre-made Baldur's Gate 3 character? Probably Lae'zel. I don't know if Lae'zel is my favorite, but she is. Just having the Gith Yankee in the story of Baldur's Gate 3 just gets me really excited, because I really like the Gith Yankee story with the Mind Flayers, and the fact that the Mind Flayers are such a big part of the ongoing plot makes that more interesting. And Lae'zel is also not a normal sight on the surface of Faerun, or actually even in the Underdark too, because the Gith Yankee don't really live on Faerun. They live in the astral plane. So Lae'zel is my favorite so far, I would say. But then again, like, all the companions have like these interesting stories, like Astarion with Cazador and the city, Then Shadowheart. Shadowheart's going to play a huge role. Then you got Gal. We don't know if he's good. I don't know. Damn it. That's a hard question, but I'm going to go with Lae'zel right now. You guys want me to open this up and fight the skeletons or what? I think I'm going to. Let's just do it. Let's get into some combat. We've been talking too much. Let me just search around here for anything real fast before we kill the skellies. And then we'll do the mirror in the secret room here. I wonder if you can just walk through the mirror still. You used to be able to. But first I want to get into some combat. So we're going to wake up all the skeletons. Maybe get some wine down here while we're here. Alright, let's take Astarion. We're going to put him up on the high ground up here. Oh, you can reach it. Get your ass up there, brother. Yeah, so whoever was asking, I forgot. It was Impact from Korea. If you want to solo the game, use Astarion or use your rogue. Make a rogue character, and basically you get yourself in a nice position, and then you just pop out, shoot, hide, and pop back behind cover, and you can do almost every fight like that. It's kind of the rogue's actually a little bit too powerful because of that. It'll be interesting to see what Larian does. We'll put Mr. Wizard up here as well. Do I need to do a... Oh my god, I don't have any spell slots. We don't need them for this fight. And then we're going to take my character, my Light Cleric. We're going to fight right here on the ground. Let me do Mage Armor real fast. I should have done Bless. But you know what? We're going to start right here. I'm going to leave everybody really close to each other. Put her right here. Him right here. Wonder if I can get a Bless level 2 off right now. I don't have Bless prepared. Are you kidding me? I don't have Bless prepared. I have Bane prepared. If I remember correctly, all we have to do is open up one of these coffins, and then these skeletons come out and they try to open them up for all of them. But let's see what happens. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, time for some combat. Wonder how Gal feels about that. I haven't been to the Dragon Age channel in a while. I should visit it more often. Azuth is back now. Yeah, looks like it. A lot of the gods are back after the second Sundering. It might take me quite a lot of time to absorb all the Baldur's Gate story, maybe a year or more. Oh, it's tough, Anthony. Not that I'm trying to shout out all of my videos, but I did do a story summary video of Baldur's Gate. I'll post it in the chat right now. Because I was having a hard time absorbing the information myself. But this video summarizes the entire story. Obviously, people have different playthroughs. But I tried to make this video in an easy way to understand. Is that how you say that? I'll post it right here, Anthony. And that one might give you a better understanding. If you haven't played it yet, maybe play and then watch the video. But that's a story summary video. That I did for myself just as much as people on the channel, because I wanted to make sure that we absorbed everything going on, because it's pretty overwhelming. All of the lore and all the names that are shout out, all the different things that have happened in Faerun over the past, couple hundred years, the events from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. There's so many different deities. It gets very overwhelming, even for people that play D&D or people that have played D&D games or read the books. I remember when I read the Legend of Drizzt books, I didn't know like 3/4 of the stuff that I was reading. I was more so just enjoying the story of Drizzt, but when they talked about so many things, I had no idea what they were talking about. All right. Back to the game. Let's get some combat going, baby. What should we start off with here? Oh, I'm not using a bludgeoning weapon right now. Honestly, I kind of forgot. It's been so long. What do I have right now as my characters? I have Scorching Ray as a Light Cleric is so good. Shout out to Vork, aka Keith, for recommending the Light Cleric. Light Cleric is definitely probably the most powerful, one of the most powerful classes you can play in this game. We have Flaming Sphere. I'm just going to go up and just take a regular hit here. Although, let's take a look at the skeleton. Okay, nice. Bludgeoning, they're vulnerable to, but they're not resistant to slashing damage. So I'm just going to do a quick slash. Yeah, baby. And then we're going to start off with a good old-fashioned magic missile. And that skeleton's dead. So this fight's not as fun as I thought when we kill them this fast, because the skeleton doesn't have a chance to run around to each of the coffins. So let's go ahead and wake these bad boys up. No, 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 no. Oh my god. So what we're going to do is we're going to put him right here. Shadow right here. See, we're doing this fight the way that makes it insanely easy because we've done it before. But like, I remember my first time coming in here, we opened up the coffin here. My party was spread out. The skeleton moved on. Then all of a sudden we were fighting like 10 different skeletons. But what the hell was that?
Casino time. 250 free spins. ROFL. Wolfpack Best Pack.
I'm pretty sure that's
skull.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that was Sakara Kit, but it didn't really show up, did it, Kit? Casino Troll donated with the other donation link, $2.50. And I'm pretty sure that's Kit, and Kit's making fun of we had a troll or a spammer in our chat a couple days ago that we couldn't get rid of, and he was trying to give everybody 250 free spins. So that was a reference to that. I'm not sure why that didn't pop up completely. It didn't look like it did on my screen, but hey, thanks Kit for the 250. I know it was you. I know. You're the only casino troll around. Scroll of some. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. Guys, I forgot about this. Watch this. You guys ready for this? This is something I missed on almost all of my playthroughs except one. This is such a cool little part. This is such a cool little part. Necromancer is high on my wish list. Radiance of the Dawn, I know. I love it so much, Keith. I really do. Light Cleric was a lot more than I expected it to be. Me too, Queen, because I didn't know much about the Light Cleric besides just reading about it in the player's handbook. And it's freaking powerful, man. Before we talk to this guy, let me quickly do guidance. I don't remember exactly what this entails here. Oh, I think we have to... Wait, don't we get a conversation with it? Hold on, maybe we have to kill the skeletons first? Honestly, I don't know. Oh my god, I got another one. Wait, can I... Oh, can I summon two? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Piddling toe rag. Never summon shovel. Never feed shovel. Now call shovel.
The stench of sulfur fills your nose.
Wait, you're not Illy?
So Illy was the guy who ran this cellar before, I believe. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. All right, let me bring you guys to. We'll go to the waterfall real fast. Maybe that will summon Shy Violet. Got to go back to work. Silver, have a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping in. And it seems like everything's going good with you, so that's awesome. Thanks again, Kit, for the donation. Let me run to the bathroom real fast, then we'll keep talking to our little buddy here. Okay. Dragon Age chat being the most active is something we're very proud of. Hey, what's up, Kobe? Thanks for stopping in. Oh, that was a long time ago what I just read. Or should I start to read D&D lore as I'm a complete beginner? I mean, personally, I would recommend the Legend of Drizzt book series, but that's just me. That's just me. The Legend of Drizzt book series, like books 1 through 9 were just so good. They were so good. The first book is Homeland, but some people tell you to read the Crystal Shard first. But there's mixed opinions on that. I started with Homeland, and I liked the order that I read it in, but I know a lot of people that started with the Crystal Shard series, or the Icewind Dale trilogy. And, let me turn my phone volume off. But yeah, The Legend of Drizzt, man, that's what I would recommend. I'm sure other people in here have other recommendations. But you probably want to stick with the Forgotten Realms, because if you read outside of the Forgotten Realms and you read like the Dragonlance books or something like that, you're not getting lore really related to Baldur's Gate 3. So just keep that in mind. You probably want to read something based on the planet of Toril, specifically the continent of Faerun, even more specifically probably the Sword Coast, and the Legend of Drizzt does that. Shy Violet has shown up during the waterfall scene. Cheers. One of you guys must have told her. One of you guys must have sent a message on the Discord. Yeah, see, Ben says the Icewind Dale trilogy was technically first. You know, a lot of people have said that, and I just don't know because I read it with Homeland first. But when you like look at the order, like everything I read still says to read it starting with Homeland, but then a lot of you guys on this channel say start with the Crystal Shard. In terms of chronological order, Homeland happened before the Icewind Dale trilogy, but I don't remember how the Icewind Dale trilogy was handled. I don't remember like feeling like it was out of order, or like the Icewind Dale trilogy. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, so just do some research on that. The Drizzt books are dope, indeed, indeed. Yes, the Icewind Dale trilogy was written before. It's true, but it didn't happen before in the order of things. So I don't know how R.A. Salvatore wrote that, though. I don't know off the top of my head. She appeared because of the waterfall and nothing more. All right, here we go. Let's push on. Illy?
My master. Tall, skinny, prick with ears.
Prick with ears.
So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Do Quasits talk with telekinesis? You're a disgusting little creature, aren't you? No, we'll go with this Illy you mentioned. Who's that?
Master Illy, wonderful. He tricks them, heals them, then they die. So sudden, so mysterious. Shovel comes, Shovel takes them, then we raise them, make them walk. Necromancer, your kind.
He's a necromancer.
Fun, I call him.
That does sound fun. Let's go with that.
Yes! Love when they cry, love when they bleed. Delicious. Illy's so busy, only cares about the book. Book this, book that. Oh!
What book?
Oh, Master should go see. Talk to the mirror, and remember, balsam, good for burns.
Interesting. No more skeletons are going to come out because we killed the first one, I guess. I didn't know that it worked like that, but that's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to say telekinesis. My bad. My bad. Dark Journal. Here we go. 6 Nidal, 1371 Del Reckoning. Okay. Over 100 years before Baldur's Gate 3. Actually a couple of years after Baldur's Gate 2. I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing, this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, and my lab secured. I have not heard the word Thay since we arrived, and only my apprentice knows me as Ilan Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home, nor the way I escaped. I'd be put to death, with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night, but progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life? That prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step, as does my apprentice. At least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without making some weird sounds. Suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zulkirs find me before I can bring her back? So the Zulkirs, I believe, are like the powerful wizards in the Red Wizards of Thay, I think. I think they're like the council, the leaders. We're going to look all this up in a second. I cannot say, but if they do come for me, they'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick that up. I kind of want to experiment more with this. I don't think you can kill the thing that comes out of the mirror. Well, let's go talk to it. Unless we can just run right through it. Let's try that. Ready? Use jump to reach? Huh. Maybe they took it. Maybe they don't let you run right through it anymore. Okay, so they patched that. All right. Shovel and Shy both start with SH. It's a conspiracy. Good with chronological order, aka the Legend of Driss books are all chronological.
Speak your name.
Elf. I'm Ara Silverleaf. Should we go with that? Let's do it.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Intimidation. Open or I'll smash you to pieces. I don't have time for games. Number 1, yes, an ally. I'm an ally of your masters.
Only a true ally of Ilintoth may pass.
Oh, you say.
What think you of the Zulkir known as Zastam?
So Zastam is a lich.
Stories of Zastam, a powerful lich in Thay who made deals with dark gods.
We're gonna look all this up here in a second on the map too. Powerful lich who made deals with dark gods. Zastam. Intimidation. I think 7 years bad luck sounds like a fair trade for smashing you. Number 1, he's a great and powerful leader. Number 2, a foul lich. May he die 1,000 or more deaths. What's up, Jenny? We do too. A foul lich. Number 2. May he die 1,000 more deaths.
You are no Zulkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment?
Huh. So actually, oh, interesting. Hold on, because I'm pretty sure the book, the doctor's journal says to clean a wound, but the closet says it treats burns. What would both of these answers work? Honestly, I don't know. Because I know the first time that we got through the mirror that we said to clean a wound, but the closet said it treats burns. I don't trust the closet. Let's go with number 1. I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, let's just go with number 1.
Acceptable. Finally.
1 and 2 works?
If you
Okay,
could
cool.
see anything in me, what would it be?
I'd see the ones I love. Number 2, I'd look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head. Number 3, I'd see my enemies suffering. We'll go with number 2. I'd look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head.
You seek to survive. You seek power.
Thanks, Carly.
Welcome.
Alright, cool. We ended up not getting into combat, even though I kind of want to say the wrong things or try smashing the mirror. I should probably save. It's been a long time. But we're already spending so much time on the lore and stuff that maybe we shouldn't
well-guarded laboratory.
save scum on top of that. That's the same model. That's the same model of the wolves in Baldur's Gate 3. Now, the head is not the worst. The head's not bad. It's the body of the wolves that Larian has made that really make them weird in their posture. I mean, that's not bad. It's not the best, but that's not too bad for a wolf. Let's look up Saz Tom real fast. Mr. Saz. Mr. Sassy Pants. Shit, how did you spell that? I can't remember. Let's look up the Red Wizards of Thay, actually. The Red Wizards, formerly known as the Red Wizards of Thay, before the War of the Zalkirs, were the notorious and nefarious magocratic ruling class of the inhospitable but well-inhabited country of Thay. So if we take a look at the map right here, we can't see it on our Sebastian map, but we can see it on this map. And if we zoom in, for those of you guys that are just tuning in that don't know the map that well, we have Baldur's Gate 3 over here on the Sword Coast. If it's ever going to load. There's that Katla from Baldur's Gate 2. So we have Baldur's Gate right here on the coast. It says the ruins of Baldur's Gate because I believe this was a map used for a custom campaign. But that's where Baldur's Gate is. If we follow it all the way over here to the east and go north of the Sea of Fallen Stars, we have the country of Thay, which is where the Red Wizards are from. And then Rashamen, we talked about before as well. This is where Minsk and Boo were from. I believe. And Dynahair. I think so. Yeah, they definitely were. They definitely were. So yeah, so here's the nation of Thay, which is currently like taken over by a bunch of shadow beings. Inhospitable but well-inhabited country of Thay. Historically, they owed their power to being cruel slavers, demonologists, and arcane experimenters. Demonologists, that's kind of cool. Before most of their numbers wholly dedicated themselves into creating a nation of undeath. So yeah, if we end up going to Thay in Baldur's Gate 3, bring a cleric with you. Bring a light cleric. For centuries, the leaders of the Red Wizards, and in fact all of Thay, was the Council of the Zalkirs, so we were kind of right about that. The ruling body comprised 8 of the most powerful Red Wizards, each of whom represented one of the schools of magic. Okay. Each of the Zalkirs and their subordinates fomented intense rivalries with one another, leading to the great feuds and near-crippling eternal strife. In the years following the War of the Zalkirs, the Red Wizards of Thay were led by the feared Lich and Supreme Regent Saz Tom, who we just talked about. Since his takeover, the exiled Red Wizards have transformed enormously, becoming a loosely organized chain of merchant enclaves who specialize in procuring magical items. Alright, let's look at recent history with the Red Wizards real fast. So we know the leader is Saz Tom. They've historically been wrought with infighting and inner turmoil. In the years before the mid-14th century, the Red Wizards divided themselves into 2 separate ideological groups. One was military might, subterfuge, and the researchers. Okay. After Saz Tom seized power from the Council of Zalkirs, the Red Wizards underwent a more severe divide. Both the Zalkirs and the Red Wizards, loyal to their respective schools, were forced to choose a faction in the growing conflict. Alright, let's look at recent history and then we'll move on. From the mid-14th century and onwards, which would be Baldur's Gate, the Red Wizards maintained enclaves in many major cities all across Faerun, while each one was considered an autonomous entity. Each of them had the shared goal of a greater accumulation of wealth. Okay. Sizable Thayan enclaves in the cities of Atkatla, Baldur's Gate, so we're probably going to see some of this in the game, Kalimport, and a bunch of other cities I don't really know. No Waterdeep in here? Wow. While the Red Wizards held supreme authority in their homeland of Thay, they were not well trusted and in fact reveled across the realms. Okay. They were enemies of many forces in Toril. Obviously the Harpers, of course. Oh, and even the Zhentarim, the Black Network. who dislike the wizards encroaching on their territory. So the Zentrim want to take over all of Faerun, and they obviously don't like the red wizards. Anything on the 15th century? There's got to be something. Notable red wizards, Saztam, and that's the only one that we care about right now. After serving as the Zulkir of Necromancy for centuries as a lich, Saztam elevated himself to regent of all of Thay. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is much more close to Baldur's Gate time period. And right down here. A great blow came to the Thayan Rezzard Wizards. Or is it Thayan? I'm going to say Thayan, because it's the nation of Thay. In the year of the Dark Circle, 1478 Dale Reckoning, as the exiled Zulkirs interrupted Saztam's grand scheme to become a being of godlike power. The Zulkirs rallied what allies they had and prevented the completion of Tam's ultimate end. Their efforts cost them their lives, but likely saved Faerun from one of the greatest threats it might have ever faced and prevented Saztam from ever attempting the ritual on Thayan's soil. Okay, there's a lot of lore going on, for sure. A real lot. Saztam was a powerful lich and a member of a group of 8 Zulkirs who ruled the country of Thay. He was a Zulkir of Necromancy and commanded the Legion of Bone, a huge legion of undead soldiers led by his vampire and lich generals. Saztam was a ruler of Thaymount. Seems like a decent guy, doesn't he? Yeah, he seems like a decent guy. Got nothing against him. Alright, and the last thing I'm going to read here is... Ooh, Tom summoned Bane. Alright, that's all we got here. A lot of stuff going on there. I think, the nation of Thay and the Red Wizards and all that probably deserve their own faction video or something along those lines. Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up, but oh, I'm picking up a chair too. Oh, okay, nice. You know what? Since we just did a bunch of reading, let's go ahead and quickly come over here. Forgot about our buddy here. While Astarion's catching up. Is he coming? Oh, poor Astar. I'm sorry, brother. Sorry about that, man. Red Cape, don't trust this propaganda, Wolf. All red people are not evil. I'm offended and go to Sulkna. Where did you get that map? Was it Replicator who shared this one? God, now you guys got me confused. I forgot last time too. Somebody shared this on the Discord, which is this map right here, and I don't even know where it's from. If you're on the Discord, just tag me and I can try sending it to you. This map is my favorite though, and this one's from a cartographer. Oh, you guys can't even see. Silly me. This map right here is one of my favorites, but it doesn't show all of Faerun, so it's hard to tell. But this was done by Sebastian, a cartographer, and it's super cool. And you can go, this is actually mid-resolution, so it even goes into higher resolution, but you can zoom in so far, and then it still clears up. It's amazing. It's amazing. That other map that I have, I don't know where it's from, but I can get it to you if you're on the Discord. All right, we're done with that. Let's play the damn game. You know what I'm saying? You guys ready for this or what? It's been a long time since we've been here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a $49.99 donation from the one and only Boot Polish. Been around for a very long time on this channel. Appreciate the deep dive. Got me deep into Minsk and Boo trivia. Ah, man, yeah. Minsk and Boo is so cool. They're so cool, and their story is amazing. Involved with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And after Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Minsk and Boo did a whole bunch of stuff too through a comic series. I forget what the comics are called. There's many of them that explain what Minsk and Boo have been up to after Baldur's Gate 2 and in more recent time as to why we might see Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3. Boot, thanks for the $50 donation. That's some crazy stuff. Skull. Oh, I might have to slow down talking a little bit. I gotta film a video after this. Boot, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Minsk and Boo are the best. Minsk and Boo are the best. This is not the best way to do this, but I already started and I refuse to stop. Picking up the chair, the table. Thanks again, Boo. Appreciate it. Ready for Minsk and Boo trivia. Harbs Narbs did a good video on Minsk and Boo back in the day. Watched it a long time ago. It explained, I think he explained where they are right now. I'd like to do a video sometime. Maybe we'll do a Minsk and Boo video, try to gather all the knowledge on it. I had plans on doing it a long time ago, but I just never did. Alright, let's send in our cleric. We're going to go into turn-based mode. I forget how this works, to be honest with you, but I'm going to send Astarion to stand right there. I'm going to take our cleric, move up here a little bit. I'm pretty sure when we take the book, the trap goes off, but let's move up a little bit and we test a couple things. Nice. Hey, you go back here, Mr. Closet. So we'll go up here. No, stay away, please. Don't just, I'm going to send him all the way over there. Now we'll go into turn-based mode and pick up the Necromancy of Thay.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious.
It's delicious. Ben says the Minsk characters played out, not much to develop. Yeah, a lot of people that played the original games feel that way. I understand.
I'll observe from back here.
It's still going to be cool to see them though.
It's terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
I have my fair share of experience with dangerous books. I'll take that off your hands.
Gal wants to eat it for dinner. What should we do? Tuck the book in your pack. Alright, so since we're in turn-based mode, we get to walk out of here without taking any damage. I'm pretty sure if you just put something right here, it prevents the trap from going off. Oh, you can just disarm them. Interesting. Hold on. Let's try this. You don't even have to do this, but we're just going to try a couple things. I love this, that Larian added this into the game. Pretty sure we can. Yeah, okay, so that's it. It's been a while since we've done this, so that's how you deactivate the trap and not get hit by the fire bolts coming out. This was really buggy, I think, when early access first came out. All right, so let's take a look at the book that we got. Let's see if we can do anything else.
With no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth.
Oh.
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You feel the darkness radiating from the book.
Look at this Starion.
Delicious.
So we need to, I gotta sneeze. Uh-oh. Boot says Gal ain't trustworthy. Ain't trustworthy. Indiana Jones it. What's up, Tiago? I love the narrator's voice. So do I. So do I. We got to 58k subscribers. Hey, thank you guys. Everybody chatting's obviously subscribers, so thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right, so we can kill the book with radiant damage, like with a guiding bolt or something. But I'll tell you what we'll do. Because it's been so long, we're going to keep the book on our inventory and go find the dark amethyst, which is in the spider's lair. Let me give this to Starion real fast and see what he does when we click read.
The book is locked
Oh,
tight.
it doesn't do anything.
No, you try to you feel the darkness.
Okay, put the book away. All right. Hey, thanks again, Boot. Okay, we got another book here, guys. Anybody who's just stopping in, guys, we're taking it slow on this playthrough, just picking up all the books, researching the lore a little bit, and trying to get a better understanding of everything that's going on, so probably not for everyone. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext, Rebound by Isefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Danir for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her gods anal of lost and hidden knowledge. All right, hold on. Let me go to our display screen. You guys saw my hair when I sneezed. I got a ponytail. All right, Peter ponytail, baby. You guys should have seen me at the weddings that I went to. I had no idea what to do with my hair. First time with real long hair. It was pretty pathetic. It was pretty pathetic. I put like all this stiff hold in it to try to get it down, but after like an hour at each wedding, I just threw it in a ponytail. We rocked the ponytail, baby. We rocked it. Of what value a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism, and dewy-eyed sentiment so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. True, it is simply that not all are equally valuable. Consider, we already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. Or do we? If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search of resting place that best befits our deeds. So this is how it works. This is how the afterlife works in D&D. Beliefs and station in life, but even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kelemvor weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is of course an alternate route. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Oh, retread it. Retread it? I don't know if I've ever seen that word like that before. I don't know if I've ever seen that on paper. Is it retread? It is, okay. I've definitely heard that many times. I've never seen it written on paper, though. It threw me off, because I wanted to say read, but I was like, that's not a word. Alright. Where the hell was I? Alright. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return to life to any soul deemed worthy or willing enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough. The components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be of the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path, and wealthy enough to return. It's an interesting book. We got more to read, guys. We got more to read. Ah, why is Astarion staring at you longingly in the background? Alright, while the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means that her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Night hags, named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea hags, known for devouring their victims whole. Sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Sea hags scare me the most. Anything in the ocean, you know what I mean? Where I'm not on land, that can kill you, scares me a little bit. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful, speak not a word against them. Okay, a little bit of hag lore going on there. Send that to camp. And you know what? If we get the rest of the books in here, guys, after that, we're going to go kill some things. We're going to go kill the Spider Queen, I think. But first, we got to search the rest of this and get this room done. The publisher's note claims this volume promotes magical theory too radical for the mainstream. This excerpt is attributed to High Artificer Thara Bryn of Baldur's Gate. I think we already read this before. I suppose they seek to silence me, believing that an artificer of the High House would not stoop to publish in any volume outside of the great Gondian journals they so diligently guard, but they forget that I'm not so grand. Before I lent my name and my knowledge to the High House of Wonders and all the marvels therein, I was not but a lazy farm girl who liked to look up. So she's talking about being a farm girl on the ground and looking up at the big cities of Netheril. And that was how I first saw them, the slow and serene earth motes, entire mountains migrating through the sky above. It was later I learned of their origins, of the ancient Netherese empire that fashioned them, of the residual magic so potent it sustained them still. The wizards of Netheril carved marvels out of the mundane, lifted the earth aloft for industry, for sport. We definitely read this before, but I'll keep reading for people that are new. It was later still, after I earned my place at the High House, that I learned of the long shadow Netheril cast along the evolution of our craft. That their great flying cities fell in folly and flames does not diminish the wonders they wrought, and the stubborn aversion to studying them, to learning what they learned, is the very antithesis of Gon's teachings. Yes, many of the catastrophes inflicted upon the centuries were fruit born of meddling with Netherese seed. Yes, their last shining bastion fell into shadow, their lore twisted to Shar's dark and destructive designs. And yes, I say again, whether the High House will sanction it or no, to study the very flame of creation is worth it, even should the fires consume us. Soul bag sounds weird. I know, it sounds like an insult. You guys should call somebody a soul bag today, but then apologize. Yeah, I don't need to get into this too much. She's basically just talking about the Netherese cities. They're all floating in the sky, and then one day, with Karsus's folly, all the cities fell to the ground. The Netherese Empire was basically destroyed and taken over by Shar and the Shadowvari. And basically, all the Netherese cities and enclaves and stuff like that are studied by people that seek knowledge, but it's really dangerous to search the remains of all these cities. So we'll leave it at that. But we're going to pick this up. I think this is a double copy. And we're going to send that to camp. Raise dead, fouled. Reanimation, fouled. Came back as a ghoul. Speak with dead. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Reanimation plus clone. Resurrection. True resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. Nothing really there. We'll just send it to camp and look at it later. All right, we're getting more on the town of Moonhaven. The book is filled with pages and pages of observations tracking travelers and people in the village. You turn to the final pages. So Moonhaven is the little town, or whatever you want to call it, called the Bladed Village in this game. How the hell do I read this to you guys? Oliver Singe, merchant, arrives in Moonhaven, departs the next day. Stranger, name unknown, passes through. Not Thayan? Rashimi? Shout out to Minskin Boo. 3 men in black armor pass through. Not Thayan. Journeyman passes through. Not Thayan. Raid, black armored soldiers, some damage. Not Thayan, but dangerous. The book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar ordered to watch my apprentice. Okay, there's not really much there. Just wasting time. Let me just pick that up. Send that to camp real fast, and our quest is continued. The owner of the tome mentioned key gems. So this, oh yeah, this is, there's not much there in terms of us to really search for lore, but this is the continuation, obviously. This tells you, if you don't know beforehand, that you need to try to find the key gem to unlock that book, which is hidden in the caves. This book is locked tight and the mechanism isn't shaped for a key. Maybe some kind of stone would work. So, alright, so we got that. I don't even know how to say the title of this book. You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formulae. Some are written plainly, some in runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmutating metals and recipes for weapons of war. But more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead fish. Alright, let's go kill the Spider Queen. I think we're done in this room, guys. So now we're going to focus on combat probably for the rest of this session. For the sake of my voice, so I don't lose my voice and I'm able to get a video out by tomorrow. We'll slow down with the lore and go kill the Spider Queen. Alright, I think we got almost everything except over here. Kenny, what's up? I heard custom... Hey, Mrs. Solas as well. Heard custom characters have their own unique backgrounds like the pre-made characters. I hope that's true. The stream isn't really about fighting. Oh, did somebody tell me to go fight somebody? My hair is all over the place after 2 years of growth. It's all ponytailed here too. Yeah, this is 2 years of growth, Sesame, for me too. It's getting pretty damn long. If Geralt can rock a ponytail, so can you. Alright, hey, thanks for the thumbs up on the stream, guys. It does help. Fletch, this game is still in early access. It will likely be in early access until late 2022. If we're lucky, maybe 2023. Alright, looks like we got all the books out of here. I forget how you get... How do you reveal this as a door? I can't remember. Is there a lever that we missed? Honestly, don't remember. Oh, it's right here. You guys almost got me there. You guys would have been making fun of me with my damn levers. I knew there was something. Alright, that's it, guys. Say goodbye to the cellar. A lot of good lore down there with the Red Wizards of Thay and Saz Tom. A lot to take in, that's for damn sure. We will continue this quest. Alright, I think the only thing we can do at this point... If I didn't already... I'm so confused with my playthroughs. Did I already go to the Spider Queen on this one? I don't think I did. Am I level 4? I am level 4. Maybe we already did this Spider Queen. Honestly, don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Thank you, Amis. I appreciate that. Any news about the patch? No, nothing yet, Tiago. I mean, they did tell us that it's going to be just around the corner. So whatever that means to you is what it will mean, I guess. Because that could mean anything. Let me send my character down. Let me send Astarion down real fast. Make sure there's nothing hidden down here. Don't want to miss anything. I remember fighting the spider. Yeah, I know. I did do 2 playthroughs recently. I don't think I killed the spider on this playthrough. I remember the last time we were down here, we ran from the spider and jumped into the Underdark because we tried fighting the spider on the low ground. Alright, looks like there's nothing down here. Anything behind the waterfall? Always check behind a waterfall. Can't even get the camera over there. What's up, Jermaine? Hey, Maybrar, thanks for stopping in. Alright. Sure, we'll pick up the torch. We're just gonna run across this. You ready? Let's go, baby. See if everybody can make it. We're just gonna run right into the action down here, unless we already killed these guys. I did already do it on this playthrough. Did I pick up the Dark Amethyst? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Oh, now I'm hearing spiders. Wait. What's going on? We didn't do it on this playthrough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys think the spider will spot Astarion? Oh, shit. We're doing this in real time. All right, we'll go into turn-based mode. Yo, Justin Mulignoni, I never know how to say your last name. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Insert witty comment here. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate that. And thanks again, Boot. Is Shy behind the waterfall? Shy has an NPC in the game? That'd be pretty awesome, wouldn't it? Infested. Alright, we're just gonna start this battle off. We don't need to do our sneaking thing really much. We just gotta fight. Let's go, baby. Love it. Absolutely love it. Gonna do a little vampire bite here as well. Oh, baby, it's OP. It's OP. Starion's in kind of trouble here because all the spiders are close to him. Alright, we'll send our Light Cleric up here. I'm gonna help out Astarion 1 target at a time. We'll do a Guiding Bolt level 1. That should be good enough. Target is obscured by shadows. I don't think it's a problem. Okay, it is a problem. I take it back. I'll do a Healing Word level 1 on Astarion. Thanks again, Justin. Woo. Low ground surrounded. What could possibly go wrong? These are the fights that I love. I haven't used a Quasit in forever. Love it. I love it. See ya. Oh. Justin dropping another $5 donation. Holy shite. That is how you say my last name. That is rare. Let me try to say it. Hold on. Let me actually try to say it by looking at it. Justin Molinoni. Molinoni. That's what I would say. I would assume the G is silent. I could be wrong though. Justin Molignoni. Justin Molinoni? Justin Molinani? $5 for pronunciation. It's an Italian. In English, it's hard. It's a hard G. Molignoni? Malignoni? It is silent. Justin just said it's not in English. I'm gonna trust Justin over you, Slaw. No, it's not. It's not, the G is not silent. Justin just said it. It's the G. Molig. It's a hard G. I don't know. Whatever. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate it, man. I was happy to butcher your last name. Alright, Astarion, we're gonna have you back up a little bit, brother. Maybe even have you hide. Holy moly no nani. Alright, Mr. Gal. Sometimes this doesn't work. Let me try this. Hold on. Let me get this down for good. Let's move Gal. Hold on. Oh, he's webbed right now. Get out of there, brother. Move him all the way over here and let's shoot at the web. I feel like sometimes it doesn't target right or what? Spider web. Okay, nice. It worked. It isn't? I don't know. Justin said it's a hard G. It's Justin's name. So I guess we're gonna believe him, right? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? We're gonna do a little smash attack. 1 damage. You gotta love it. Spiders are resistant to poison. That's it. All right. Ooh, that was a nice phase right there. Who asked for combat? I'm not sure. A couple people asked for combat when I'm doing stuff like this. We've done so many combat streams, though. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta switch it up a little bit. Although we are doing combat now. Player disadvantage. Let's do our Radiance of Dawn. Oh, there's only 1 enemy though. I'm gonna do it anyways, just so we can see it again. 22 damage. You gotta absolutely love it. You gotta love it. All right, we'll take our Quasit right here. Look at this. Let's just go up here and drop a scare. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Let's see if this actually works. If it can even be done. Figures. Successful saving throw. Alright, time to start raining hell on this guy right here. 49%. No problem for Astarion. Are you kidding me? Get the hell down, you filthy spider. You filthy spider. I bet you the spider will phase, so we're not going to get an opportunity attack, but I'm going to try anyways. Oh god, wow. What was her health? I didn't even look at that. I guess I should probably focus right now. I didn't realize we're actually kind of in a battle here. We're going to take out... This guy's still over here. Not doing anything, though. Where's the phase spider? Right there. I don't know if I can see any of these guys. Oh, they're both up here. Interesting. Oh, no. One guy's over here. Alright, we're going to work on the spider first. We're going to work on the spider first. I might be able to get a shot off from right here. Possibly. Possibly. Let's try it out. I need some light over there, but that's fine. Aw, path is interrupted. In that case, let's throw some... Let's see what I got to throw here. Let's see if this works. Come on, it didn't show that that was blocked. Are you kidding me? Let's go, Imp. Quasit, whatever the hell you are. Is this... Why is it showing this now? If I've ever seen it. Has it always been like that before? Why is it showing 4? Was that with patch 4? honestly confused. I've never seen it displayed to me like that. Maybe it's been like that. I just haven't really thought about it. Don't bully, Shovel. Only in English pronunciation. In Italian, it's a Y. Maliani in Italian. In English, it's Molignani. Molignoni. Lasagna. You guys like eating lasagna? I do. I absolutely do. Alright, let's see if we can get an actual shot off here. And I'm going to do another firebolt. I think I have to do it on the web itself to get the spider to fall. It's probably better just to deal damage on the spider, actually. I'll do a level 1 magic missile. Very nice. And then we can even move Gal away so he doesn't get hit. And Astarion, we're going to have you come over here and help out the closet. Oh, can you not jump? Oh, it would have been so nice to jump over this. Wouldn't it have? It would have been so nice. Well, what's the quicker way to get up here now? Damn it, these spiders, man, they phase everywhere. You guys remember, was it the panel from hell? The first time that we got to witness Sven fighting in this area? That was exciting times. I know what it means, Casey. If I don't know what spell slots mean on this channel, you guys should all unsubscribe. I know what it means, I just haven't seen... Oh, you're saying because I have... Oh, I get what you're saying. Because I have more than 4 level 1, so it's... Okay. I think I get what you're saying then. How many level 1 spell slots do I have, though? Maybe because I'm a Light Cleric? Okay, I get you. I take it back, Casey. I misunderstood your statement. As a Light Cleric, we must have an extra spell slot for level 1 versus my other Cleric, and they don't want to make a 5th icon for it, maybe. How's the game looking so far? It's looking pretty good, Jim. Looking pretty good. It's in early access, though, so... Let's do another magic missile. It's time to kill this guy once and for all. Shit. Let's get up close and personal with Gal. What do you guys say? Uh-oh, that might be a problem. Yeah, I remember taking that feat now. Thanks for reminding me. I do remember we took that weird feat to give her Eldritch Blast. I completely forgot about that. So that's the first time we've ever had more than 4 spell slots at level 1. No, that's alright, Casey. Your explanation was correct. I just jumped on that too fast and didn't really understand what you're saying. That makes sense, I guess. I wonder if they're going to do that for all the characters at higher levels. They must. They must do that. Because it's going to take up too much room. Although I would like it to take up room. I would rather the level 2 be pushed over a little bit and we get to see a 5th slot. Interesting to see what they do for that. I should be using a shield with him right now. But you know what? We're not going to. We're going to do Burning Hands. Let's go, baby. Incinerated. See, I like when we start these combat encounters in wacky areas, because this was much more interesting than if we did it the normal way. Much more interesting. Alright, where is this other guy? Way over here, I think. She's only got 6 HP. This is gonna hurt, but we're gonna do it anyways. I could do Featherfall. Nope, we're out of spell slots. Let's go ahead and just jump down. Sometimes you just gotta punish Gal. And this is something that I hope they take out of the game right here. And maybe they could leave it for rogues. And that's it. Let's get everybody together. Our closet is dead, guys. I'm so sorry. We got a dead goblin down here. Interesting. Astarion, move. Is Astarion poisoned right now? Infested. Crawling with tiny spiders takes 1d4 piercing damage. Ooh, we actually can be removed with fire or acid. Should have went into turn-based mode. We could have used like lesser restoration right there. Or I wonder if you could just like... Interesting. I think that's happened before in the past, but maybe only once. Do I have a resurrection scroll? I do. So let's go ahead and bring everybody over. And let's go this way. Okay, nobody wants to go this way. They all want to run through the web, apparently. Interesting. Bye-bye shovel, says Queen. 3 Uktar, 1371 Del Reckoning. Let it be known that I left my homeland because I was bound to my master, and not because I chose to. Were it not for the oath I swore, I would still be home serving the Zulkirs. We know who those are, right, guys? I think we know, if we can remember correctly. The Council, Wizards of the Red Thay, and not tending to hog pox in this crude hamlet. However, an oath is an oath, and I will serve him as in my duty until I am released. The early journal entries are written in a delicate, intricate script that gets rougher and wilder the more pages you turn. It ends with one hastily scrawled entry. They did it! The Dark Justikar. I remember we looked this up on one of the first streams where we read a book like this. So it was pretty embarrassing. Got the old bastard before the Zulks could. Now he's bleeding out, and once he's gone, I'll be free of this oath. I can go back. I'll return to the tome of necromancy he stole. They'll forgive me then. They'll know I'm loyal. The key gem's secure in the tunnels. Once I have it, I'll slip into the cellar, take what I can carry, and then home. A lot of Thay stuff going on in this game, guys, and a lot of Netherese stuff as well. So if we can do maybe a video on Thay, the Zulkirs, and the Red Wizards, and Saz Tom, and then also do like a video on the Netherese Empire, I think we'll have a pretty good understanding of a lot of this stuff here. All right, unlock the Ancient Tome. Necromancer's Apprentice. This book is locked tight in the mechanism. Wait, Necromancer's Apprentice mentioned a key gem lost in the tunnels. We need to find it. So that's pretty much all that that's doing. We're going to take this, though. We're going to send this to camp. We should probably go to camp real fast to make sure we check all the books that we have right now after we res everybody's favorite Astarion, otherwise we're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, Shovel's dead, man. R.I.P. He served his purpose. He was bait. Shovel was bait. Alright, who's got the freaking scrolls on him? There we go. I was trying to res the goblin at first. I wonder if we can do Speak with Dead on this goblin. Let's try this real fast. Let's try this. Requires a long rest. We might be able to do Speak with Dead on this goblin. Not quite sure. But let's go ahead and save. Go back to camp. And then we'll see if we can get a new Speak with Dead thing to happen to us, which would be pretty damn cool. Anybody need to talk to me in here? It doesn't look like it. Maybe we should talk to our wizard friend real fast. Nope, nothing to talk to anybody here, so let's get out of here. I'm doing a speed run through Baldur's Gate 1 and doing it wolf style and accepting consequences, and Rasad got killed in the Flaming Fist headquarters and gonna play it out rather than reload. Hey Mace, congratulations for doing a non-save scum run. That's awesome. 30 more wolves for a 250 video. Let's get them there. Hey, thanks, Bobo. Appreciate it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I already read that. Oh, sorry. Thank you for letting me know about the game sound. Appreciate that, guys. You know why? Because I didn't go back to... Hold on. We got stuck on the display screen right there. There we go. All right, let's see if we can do Speak with Dead here. Aw, it's not green.
The corpse has no...
I guess that uses up your one use with it too. But we're gonna get Speak with Dead as a spell here soon if we can unlock the book. Oh, okay, the max slots is 4 to level 1 spells, the rest is max of 3. So yeah, the only way we're gonna have that is when we take the feat, I guess then. Oot, have a great day. If you're still here, thanks again for the crazy dono. We love you. Yeah, the game volume should be fixed now, I believe, right? Alright, I want to make sure that we search everything so we don't miss any books around here. I think we're good over here. Let's go up here real fast. We're gonna get lost down here again. It's easy to get lost. Oh, wait, this is... Hold on, wait, no, we don't gotta go up there. That's where we just came from. Come back down. Oh, they're all gonna run through the spider web. Oh, the spider web's gone. Perfect. Alright, this is where we came from. We already searched up here, so let's come back down and we'll go to the left. And we'll stay on the ground. And we might as well come over here real fast. Oh yeah, there's gotta be something in here, right? I would imagine. Ever since that cellar quest, I'm going to be moving all boxes to make sure there's nothing behind them. Most of this book's pages have been carefully burnt away. Those that remain contain a single sentence, rewritten in varying stages of agitation. In her form, I find ecstasy. The spell is not enough. Not really sure what that means, but let's pick it up. This book's leaves are struck together with thick webbing that leaches ink when pulled from the page. Only the final entry remains remotely legible. It is time I will forever transcend this blasphemous flesh and refashion myself in the Queen's image. No longer will I be bound to this lowly form, this base shape of organ and bone. Even the arachnomancers of Menzoberranzan shall weep at my feet, their little spells so feeble and fleeting. Today I found the house of Lolth, and I shall be its matriarch. This is pretty cool. This is some drow lore going on here. Talking about the Queen of Spiders. I'll forever transcend this blasphemous flesh and refashion myself into the Queen's image. No longer will I be bound to this lowly form, the base shape of organ and bone. Oh, I think I know what happened here. Oh, I wish I knew off the top of my head. Let's look up Lolth real fast. Just get a quick description. That's not how you spell it. Lolth is with 2 L's, I believe, or 1, I can't remember. How do you spell Lolth? Damn it. Lolth. All right, we'll do that quickly. There's a lot of Lolth stuff in the Legend of Drizzt books, guys, in books 1 and 2. Very, very talked about a lot. A lot of great lore. All right, so Lolth, known as the Queen of Spiders as well as the Queen of Demon Web Pits. So Lolth actually rules over one of the layers in the 9 Hells, kind of like Zariel does and the other evil gods. Was the most influential goddess of the Drow within the pantheon of the Dark Seldarine. Station is the way of Lolth. The ambition she bestows further the chaos to keep her Drow children along their appointed curse of self-imprisonment. The famous Drizzt Do'Urden. You guys take a look at Lolth here. Be so cool if we got to see like at least an avatar of Lolth. What if we get to fight Lolth? That'd be amazing. Lolth was the leader of the Dark Seldarine, but was opposed to varying degrees by all their members of it. She was the mother of Alistre. Okay, so we got a bunch of that. Let's go down here to recent times. Lolth was formerly Arashni, the lesser elven goddess of destiny and artisans. Interesting, I didn't know that. And the main goddess of the Dark Elves, they had twins together, the elder Vehrin and the younger Alistre. After her exile, Arashni took the name Lolth. Alright, we got a lot of Lolth lore. Does she deserve her own video? Probably. We just don't know how important she's going to be in the scope of Baldur's Gate 3 specifically. So if we do like a lore video on Lolth, it's more of like a D&D video, which is fine. Damn, there's just so much lore on Lolth, it's crazy. After the event known as the Second Sundering, so we're getting closer to Baldur's Gate 3 time, Lolth was no longer unrivaled as the goddess of the Drow, even if she still retained her position of dominance, for the dead members of the Dark Seldarine were revived. A further disadvantage for the Spider Queen, Alistre and Vehrin, I don't know how to say that name, reached a truce and even reciprocal friendship after their return, which allowed them to focus their forces towards their main goal, rather than squandering resources and battling each other. Okay. There's just too much to dip into here. Yeah, Drow history is very, very interesting. Definitely recommend the Legend of Drizzt books. There's so much that's like coming back into my head about what we learned in Homeland and Exile. I just can't put it together in words right now. So we're going to leave it at that. Yo, what's up, Vargan? Thanks for stopping in. The Lolth realm is on the Abyss? It could be. Maybe you're right. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's clarify this right now. Nine councils. I want the 9 hells, baby. Bring me back. Maybe it is on the Abyss. Did it say on that? Maybe Lolth does rule part of the Abyss. I remember when we looked at the Great Wheel. I remember seeing Lolth on there. It probably says in her actual fandom. I just don't want to spend a lot of time looking right now while I'm reading in front of you guys. Oh, the Queen of the Demon Web Pits. Okay, so the Demon Web Pits. Let's look up the Demon Web Pits real fast. Oops. There we go. Here we go. Aha! So thank you for pointing that out. The Demon Web Pits, also known as Lolth's Web, was originally the 66th layer of the Abyss, so not the 9 Hells. By the end of the Silence of Lolth, Lolth had moved her domain in the Demon Web Pits to its own planar space. The realm was ruled over by Lolth, the primary drow deity, who resided in a huge iron fortress that moved under its mistress's will on spider-like legs. Okay. That's pretty crazy. The realm unusually empty of souls. The realm consisted of black emptiness with an acrid smell. Okay. Plain of rocks with chasms and rocky gorges. Do we have a picture of it? Let's look at the Great Wheel real fast. I don't think you can zoom in on this though. Otherwise it would be easier. Alright, we got the material plane, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, the elemental planes, and out here we have the Abyss. Let's look at the layers of the Abyss. I wonder if it shows us anything here. No, I just want Abyss. Here's the, is this the layers of the Abyss? Not really quite sure. There's too many layers in the Abyss to actually probably have a drawing here on the fandom. All right, we'll leave it at that. Well, thanks for pointing that out. Appreciate it. Yep, got it, man. This is some cheap lore. The Abyss. Drink some hot beverage to Replicator and get Fireside app sound on your phone. You'll get knocked out. Yeah, Queen. Oh, Replicator. You gotta sleep. What time is it for you right now, Queen? The layers of the Abyss are technically infinite. 666. Oh wow, my face is purple right now. Or pink. Okay, pick up and add to wares. Oh my gosh, we got another one, guys. A journal filled with hastily sketched diagrams of spiders and various spell runes. The captions are largely written in code, save for a few passages near the end that are penned in shaky common. They can sense my devotion, it draws them. I hear them in the shadows, whispers from the Dark Mother. I woke to a gift wrapped in spider silk, a pair of boots taken from a heretic's corpse. Lolth sends her daughters to reward my faith, to let me know I am on the right path. Another gift, the corpse of a drow, sigil scarred upon his face, an arachnomancer. I gotta get used to that name, arachnomancer, one with the power to inhabit the spider's form. It is a message, a calling. My blood already dries upon the dagger, her blessed image carved into my skin. 1 second, guys. Arachnomancers were spellcasters of the Underdark who focused on the strength and power of spiders. Because of the worship of Lolth among the drow, arachnomancers could expect good reception within the majority of drow society. Some creepy stuff, isn't it? Don't want to fight them. Alright, let's pick that up. Damn, there's so many books in this game. It's crazy. We're gonna go kill the queen spider now. They actually picked that stuff up. It did. Okay, great. Oh my god, we got another one, guys. We got another one. Shite. Thoroughly, originally a screed on Lolth's. Oh, this is all Lolth lore here. This book's crimson script has been smeared away in several places, a different handwriting atop it. I recall my life upon the surface with more than regret. I weep for the decades spent treading the murky waters of profanity while my true queen waited in the shadows. Even my name, Eliette, feels foreign and foul upon my tongue. A high elf exalted by Lolth herself, my drow captors cannot fathom it. Interesting. But I see their house's downfall in visions granted by the Spider Queen herself. When that day comes, when some unnamed whelp from an insignificant house cuts the matron mother's throat, I will escape. I will find solitude and I will worship Lolth with my very soul. It's pretty cool, man. A high elf exalted by Lolth herself. My drow captors cannot fathom it. An ornate diagram is drawn upon this parchment depicting a ritual of some kind. At the bottom, two figures, a spider and an elf, are sketched within overlapping circles. A single word is penned beneath them. Transcendence. Damn, if you guys need any scrolls, make sure to go to that chest. Okay, and we are out of this room. I say we go fight the Spider Queen. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? This brings us back to the Blighted Village. For those of you guys that haven't seen this before, if I click on it, I think we can get back down. We just appear back up on the surface, right near the hopscotch and our buddy right here. Okay, it's time to go kill the Spider Queen, Lolth herself. Alright, so last time, guys, I came down from the low ground right here. Ooh, we could actually sneak and probably grab that without being spotted. That would be kind of fun. But last time we fought the Queen Spider down here just to see what would happen, and it was horrible. We never had a line of sight on any of the enemy. They were destroying us with AoE, and we ended up having to use Featherfall and jump into the Underdark to escape. This time we're going to do a fair fight up on the top with Astarion sneaking around and killing some of the eggs to get our revenge. But first we're probably going to want to go up from right here. Yeah. Wait, where is this? Oh, this is... Aha, hold on. I'm getting confused as to where we're at. We got to go all the way over here. See if everybody will listen. Shit, hold on. No, it's over here. God, this place is so confusing. Here it is, right here. I'm trying to get the high ground. So I want to send... Aha, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. So let me bring the party right over here, and then we can go around the backside here. It gets so confusing down here when you're moving the camera around. Lolth video has to come. I think you're right. I think you're right. I forgot how much lore is behind Lolth. I worship Lolth. Lolth is my queen. Alright, let's go ahead and take Astarion, and we're going to give him a blessing of the trickster. And we're going to see what we can do here. Yo, what's up, Zenith? I've been listening to the Sellswords trilogy on my phone. I go to sleep with tavern or rain sounds, fireplaces. That's awesome, Sesame. Pretty awesome. So the problem is we don't want to I need those boots to walk across the spider webs, but I don't think I have them, and I forget where you even get them. Don't believe I have them though. We definitely need those boots though. to be able to walk across these webs without triggering a fight, but what I can do is take shots from a distance here. Oh, we're gonna have to actually walk onto the web to be able to even... I wonder if I could throw something over there. Let's see what we got. Do I have Alchemist Fire? Let's try Alchemist Fire. I know I have Alchemist Fire in here somewhere. Let's see what this does. Oh, that's great. Mama Spider's not happy. Replicator with the $5 donation. The boots are on the skeleton in that Lolth Fanatic's lair. Aha. Aha. Thanks, Replicator. It's too late now, though. It's too late. Did we kill all these spider eggs? Oh, there's only one left. Look at that. I think there's only one. Nice. Alright, so now we're going to do this without the boots. You guys ready? What I could do is actually get rid of the stealth thing. And we could go with, resistance. Is the web going to be... Let me think. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, we're going to do resistance for saving throws to see if we can get across that web. We're going to do it without the boots. Barely use resistance in this game. But it's pretty good when you got traps and stuff. I guess Shadowheart likes to roll the R's with that. Thanks, Replicator. You guys ready? Here we go. YOLO. Wish me luck. Let's see if this happens. Perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this. The spider doesn't even know. I thought when we got caught here, the spider would come over because of the shaking web, but it looks like we're okay. All right. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I love doing this in real time. It's so much fun. I highly recommend it, guys. She did come over, but it was delayed. Didn't even notice that all of her eggs are dead. Oh my god, guys. Am I doing this? Am I sending a Astarion right over there? Wonder if I can throw another... let's try this. Oh no, Astarion, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it was fun while it lasted. So stealthy, not anymore. Queen says I'm giving him exactly 1 minute. 12 more likes to 250. Thank you, guys. What's up, Pachula? Thanks for stopping in. Speaking of the Spider Queen, to those that are interested about Faerunian lore and have already read The Legend of Drizzt, you should give War of the Spider Queen a shot. Where's that book from, Void? I don't think I've heard of that one. The War of the Spider Queen. Sounds like a nice read. Zenith coming in with a $5 donation. Epic stealth right until the end. Wouldn't have it any other way, guys. Wouldn't have it any other way. We can't do things successfully while streaming. That wouldn't be any fun, right? Alright. You know what would be cool is if I snuck another character. Oh my gosh, we're going to try it, okay? So we got Astarion in combat right now, but what I can do... Who has the highest dexterity? Ooh, Shadow has 15. What we can do, hopefully this doesn't put us in combat. You guys ready for this? I've never done it like this before, but we're gonna try it because it's fun. Oh, interesting. You can't even get... Oh, God. I wish we could see the behind the scenes. Oh, my God. This is stupid. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. There's a backside. I didn't even know that. Oh, no. Oh, this is really interesting. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and throw. Definitely never handled this fight like this before. Let's go ahead and take Astarion's that. We're going to give it to her. We're going to have her throw. I should go into a turn-based mode, but we're not going to. Oh, baby. Look at all the spiders right here. It's not what I wanted to do. I thought it was going to go over the spider. Apparently it didn't. Okay, now we got ourselves an interesting fight. Now we got ourselves a very interesting fight. We might be in big, big trouble here. Okay, perfect. We might be in big trouble, guys. Do I have anything AoE that I can throw over there right now? I don't think I do with Astarion. I do have a void bulb. What about a caustic bulb? Let's see what else we got. I hate how you can't go in your inventory when you've already selected throw. All right. We have void bulbs, but I don't have any caustic bulbs that I can see right now. Do I have any fire barrels? That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I have an acid arrow. What about a fire arrow? Doesn't look like I have a fire arrow either. I have cheese. You guys want me to throw cheese? Do I have a beholder? That would be cool to call him the beholder. Hey, this has got to be back at camp. Thank you. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... That works. Why are you hiding? Why are you failing all of your hiding? Starion, you're a rogue. Throw a potato, says William. What are your thoughts on Fallout New Vegas? I don't know much about it. I haven't really ever been into the Fallout series. I never got into it back in the day. I don't dislike it, I just never got into it, and I kind of wish I did, because I know it's a pretty cool series. Oh, if they come out with a new one, I'll probably play it. Alright, what can we do here? A shatter would be amazing. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Use Misty Step to our advantage, drop over here. Oh baby, this is gonna be amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys see all the death right there? Obscured by shadows over there. I might actually move my entire party. Take a shot. I think I'm gonna move the rest of my party. I want to move them back, but I don't want to get stuck in the web at the same time. Ah, damn, this is tough without those boots. It really is. I don't think I can reach anything over here. I would love a Radiance of Light, but we can't do that. Oh, I do have a caustic bulb, actually. Can I throw that anywhere? Nope, doesn't look like it. Would that actually work? Hold on. Let's try it. What? Why did he throw it over there? Alright, we're gonna try to give... Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. Holy crap. I need Featherfall and Jump right now. I'm gonna have to go down and help her out. Alright, we're gonna hold our ground. I'm gonna do a haste. Let's go, baby. You guys ready for this? Featherfall would be amazing. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go. Yes. Okay, now we can at least get a healing word off if we need to. Oh, it looks like this collapsed. Look at that. The climbing area. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. There's what we need to open up the book. All right, let's have her. I'm actually gonna back her up a little bit and see if we can get off a guiding bolt. We can't see anybody from right here. Nobody. All right, in that case, we're just gonna do survival instinct. And we're going to do... Looks like I don't have cure wounds prepared, unfortunately. Oh my god, 19 damage from the phase spider. That's pretty crazy. Jeez, the queen spider here is freaking powerful, man. Powerful. Why doesn't that work sometimes? I guess, oh, I didn't do enough damage. Okay. All right, I take it back. For a minute, I was like, what the hell? I should have done Scorching Ray. I forgot that the spider web has an HP of 4. I totally forgot. All right, we're going to back Gal up over here. And do I need a potion? Nope, we don't. That didn't work. This is a waste of a spell slot, but hold on, let me see if I can get... Oh, I can. We're gonna do it anyways. It's a lot of damage when you knock the spider down, so it's worth it. 2d10 plus 4, let's go ahead and drop this now too. I would like to get an AoE with this, but we're gonna just stick with it. 8 damage. Are you kidding me? What a freaking waste. The hell happened right there? Are you kidding me? That was horrible.
Take you.
30% because it's not lit up over here. We need a dancing lights. Yo, Replicator with a $5 donation. My favorite way to kill the spider is drop her from the webs. Gravity alone does. Yeah, that's the fastest way to do it for sure. So much damage. It's actually the way that I think most people complete it on their first attempt, because nobody can kill the spider straight up on their first playthrough. Thanks, Replicator. Appreciate it. All right, we need some light over here, which we don't have. So I think I'm actually gonna back her up for this turn until we can get a dancing lights down there and have her heal. We'll do that. Ready? We're gonna have her come over here. I'm gonna do a... Do I have a potion? I do. It's not gonna be much though. It ain't gonna be much. Hope these don't get activated. Oh wow, that spider wants Shadowheart dead. And it's done pissed me off. Thanks, Replicator, appreciate it. Can't even play this game until they do something with the UI, says Robin. First attempt I killed it with sheer dumb luck in a Stadia, and ever since I figured out the web trick. Yeah, I think I did the web trick by accident on my first playthrough. I don't know what I did. Maybe, oh, you know why? You know how I figured out the web trick? Was doing, I think, a firebolt on her. But you guys remember when cantrips did surface effects at the same time? The web, I think, broke. And then I was like, oh, I guess we can break down the web. But that is no longer like that. You have to target one or the other. So let's go. 4, you guys think we can get 4 damage out of a... I think we can. Beautiful. See, before you could target the spider and also get the fire surface damage on the web, but they changed that. I'm happy they did, because it was way too powerful. Okay, they also made dancing lights not a bonus action anymore, which was sad, but I understand. But it was sad. guys think Astarion will get the job done? For all you Astarion lovers? Oh my god, Astarion. Are you kidding me? You are on your last straw for being in this playthrough right now. I'm a little bit worried about this guy though. I wish I had a Thunder Wave or something right now. I wish I had a Thunder Wave. We do have Arms of Hadar. That'd be kind of fun. Eldritch Blast, did I? Oh yeah, we don't have Eldritch Invocations though. I forgot that I keep forgetting that we took the Warlock feat to get a Warlock cantrip and more Warlock spells. I forgot that we did that, but... Okay. It's funny because all the Warlock spells that we get also use your Charisma modifier as opposed to your Wisdom. So we only did that just because we wanted to try something new, but it kind of sucks at the same time. I wonder if I could push this spider off the ledge. Probably not. But since it's a bonus action, let's walk over here and do a Guiding Bolt level. This is risky. This is risky. And now we're gonna move all the way up here and see if we have any opportunity to... I don't think you can push. Yeah, so there's some people in one of my recent videos talking about Larian's homebrew rule. There's a lot of people that brought up the point shove should be a bonus action because if you choose to shove an enemy, you don't get to get the loot. But the problem is, in almost all of the circumstances where you can shove an enemy, Larian doesn't let you shove them off the map, so you can still get your loot for, I would say, like 80 to 90% of the time when you shove an enemy, so that's actually not really a thing yet. They don't let you just push enemies like into nothingness for the most part, is what I noticed.
Take you.
Well, wish Shadow luck. Uh-oh. Spider is pissed off. 250 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Alright, to finish off the spider, there's no other way to do it than with a classic magic missile. Spider only has 1 HP, so let's just burn them all. Now we gotta help out our girl down here. ASAP. ASAP. Thank you guys for stopping in today. I appreciate it. First time I played, I took all the eggs first and then went after the spiders. That's smart. That's a smart first play. It really is. I know I didn't do that in the first time. I had no idea the eggs were going to come to life. Where the hell is Dodge? Yeah, we're not sure. They might just not have... so there's no reason to get, like, mad about things. Because we don't know where Larian's mind is at right now. They might just be testing things to see how people react. To see how things are balanced. They might, like, have plans of putting Dodge into the game. They just haven't done it yet. They also might have plans... They might also agree that Shove should be an action. But they wanted to start it with a bonus action to see how the game balanced around it and to see how players reacted. So I don't ever get, like, mad about anything in these stages. I don't know if I'll ever get mad because my opinion's not the ultimate opinion, so... But, it'll be interesting to see what they do over the course of early access, because we have a lot more early access to go. It'll be interesting if they decide to, like, do, an update that makes the game way more strict to 5e. But they're only doing it just to test it. So they do one that's not strict, and then they do one that is strict. And then you piss off the other half, and then you piss off the other half, depending on what you're doing. I have no idea what they're going to do, but I'm excited, though. See, look, you can't actually shove this spider off the cliff. Like, I think it doesn't let you do it in a lot of situations. So you can usually loot every enemy that you shove off a cliff. Not every, but like 90%. All right, let's go ahead and do an Arms of Hadar. Why? Because I feel like it. Not much damage, but we'll take it. Whoops. I feel you, Heartless. I feel you. And Shy says, someone talking about messing with Shove. Hey, Shy, even in my video, I don't want to get rid of Shove. I like it being in the game. I think it's fun. I just don't want it to be a bonus action. So you'll still be able to shove on every turn if you think it's worth it. I know you won't be able to shove as much though. I'm sorry, Shy. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'll do a new video. Alright, how am I gonna see this spider? I guess I shouldn't have came down here with him. Nice.
Something ominous about such depths. Wonder how deep it goes.
I don't remember Gal saying that in my first playthrough. I had no idea that you could get to the Underdark from here. This is super cool. Now, I think you can push enemies down this hole right here, but then you can also retrieve the loot by going down there, of course, so. Zenith drop in a $5 donation. Hey, what if Larian Studios made 2 different modes, a hardcore mode for a more strict set of rules and a normal mode? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Zenith. It all depends on if they're able to balance the game around what they choose. So, if the 2 different modes require too many differences that can't be balanced in time of the game's release, then that could be a problem. But at the same time, they might be able to balance it and offer different difficulties. And the harder difficulties you get, like the less you get to use your bonus actions for things that do crazy things like one-shotting enemies with shove. Or maybe like your rests are limited on higher difficulties. I think it's definitely a possibility. I just want to make sure that whatever Larian does, they balance it around whatever mode they have. The more differences in the difficulties in terms of like the core game mechanics, the harder it's going to be to actually give each version like a respectable balanced version. So that's the only thing I worry about when they do too many different things, but at the same time I think it can be done. Thanks, Zenith. Alright, let's pick up our Dark Amethyst. This is what we need to open up the book. Alright, we're going to do this with Astarion in honor of all the Astarion fans. If everybody would get the hell off the web. Come on, guys. Let's go. I don't got all day. Eric says, would like a harder mode, but don't make them straight D&D rules. Yeah, it's a debate to be had. A lot of people have different opinions on it. I don't need strict D&D rules. I just want things to make more sense and be balanced. That's all I care about. I don't need everything to be strict to D&D. But after like analyzing everything and playing early access so much, a lot of my thoughts gear a little bit more. God, everybody, stop doing that. A lot of my thoughts align more with the 5th edition way, but that's not because I want D&D rules. It's because I feel like it makes more sense, but not necessarily all the rules. Shadow, if you don't get the hell off that web right now. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? Forget how you do this. Where's our book?
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Interesting. It's a D&D game? Yeah, but you don't have to be strict to D&D for a D&D game. And that's your viewpoint, Robin. And although I agree, we probably align on our views on what things should be changed in the game, there's D&D players that don't agree with that too. So it doesn't have to be strict. The tabletop doesn't have to be strict to a video game. And some things don't translate well over to a video game. So just having the mindset of it has to be strict, I think isn't right. You got to test things and make things work. But I happen to be more on your side in terms of a lot of things in early access right now. But I'm open to trying new things and seeing what happens. Why is it doing it with Shadow and not Astarion? Is it not possible? I wasn't paying attention because I was talking right there. Move Astarion over here and have him read it over here. Shadowheart wants to browse that rep. Food rations would work. I think that's an interesting idea, Eric. I do. The resting system's just hard to do. I mean, even in other games, like some games did it okay, but it's just hard to do. But I hope that they do something.
Tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious.
Okay, here we go. Now we got it, finally. Hope they fixed reactions. Yeah, the reactions need a little bit of work for sure. BG1 and 2 have different difficulties. They're going to have different difficulties in this game. I would tell you guys, I would bet $100,000, which I don't have, that they're going to have different difficulties when this game comes out. They just don't have it in early access right now. It's probably something that requires a lot of balancing and stuff. Place the amethyst in the slot on the book's cover. You guys ready? I'll give the book to Astarion. Here we go.
As you look into the book's amethyst eyes, you can almost hear a voice. You just have to open the book and it will be yours. Forever. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious.
Oh shit, I should have done This is all glitchy right now. Alright, so you guys ready? Let me go to Shadow real fast and cast Guidance. I should also do a save point, right? Oh, I can't right now? Shit. Alright, hold on. This is what we're gonna do. I should do a save point. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna roll with whatever happens, okay? Never mind, I'm not doing a save point.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
Ooh, can you create your own party? Right now, you can only make your one character, and the rest have to be pre-mades, unless you start a group with all your friends, and then you can create custom characters by taking over their characters. But when the game comes out, you'll be able to create a custom party, is what Larian Studios has told us. It's just not in the game right now. Jen says, I want the full game now. Come on, Astarion, make us proud. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ryan says the narrator's voice is awesome. I agree.
The symbols dart.
What's up,
beneath your
Irenicus?
eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs, but you almost understand.
You guys ready? Hell yeah, we're gonna keep going here. Oh no. Oh no.
Every symbol seems to burn your eyes. You can feel them searing into your mind, into your soul. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
What do you guys say? What do you guys say here? We have disadvantage. You guys want to vote on this one? Number 1, urge your hand to turn another page. Number 2, force the book closed. Number 3, drink in the darkness, embracing it, and turn the page. Teach the book to read. Yeah, these rolls are pretty hard, Voitin, if you want to. Most people that have gotten through this, they save scummed it. And I did too. Later on, after my first couple playthroughs, I save scummed it. Robert's saying 1. Tiago's saying 3. We have 2 1s and 2 3s. Oh my gosh. Angie's Subnautica base is insane. We'll have to take a look at it. I'll definitely take a look at it. What class do you think is the strongest right now? I would go with the Druid gens, Moon Druid. And what's the most versatile? Probably the Druid. Cleric's pretty versatile as well. I think the Moon Druid's probably the most powerful class. Either that or the Light Cleric, which I'm playing right now, is really powerful, but Moon Druid's just so freaking strong and you can do so many different things. Alright, everybody's saying 3. Alright, most people said 3. We're going to go with that. Replicator says, I adore the Lovecraftian way they went about necromancy of Thay. God, man. Come on, guys. Don't steer me wrong here. Don't steer me wrong. Oh my god, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. 3 if you're an edgy boy. What are you doing by collecting books? We're just looking at the lore behind the books, Rocco, trying to understand the world and the lore of D&D a little bit better. So if I collect all the books in the playthrough, we can go back and try to like study it all, I guess you could say. There's so much going on in D&D lore that every time they bring up an area on the map, like most people can't pinpoint where that is or what happened in that area, so that's why we're collecting books.
The glyphs scream, branding your mind with strange runes. You see time rewritten, fate, and the book snaps closed.
Oops.
You've seen too much. What profane knowledge is now seared inside you?
Look at our cleric in the back.
Never have known.
All right, so it's kind of underwhelming in early access right now because now we get this Speak with the Dead spell. That's pretty much all that you get from that. You don't really get much lore out of it, but I bet you when the game comes out, this is going to come into play either later in the game or right now in a rewritten way. So let's go ahead and take a Starion Speak with Dead necklace and put it on somebody else. So now we have Speak with Dead with a Starion, and we also have it with offhand attacks, Speak with Dead. And we also have it with our... Why did it not show up? Did I put it on the wrong guy? What did I mess up here? Hold on. God, look how much stuff I have. There we go. Now it should work. Speak with Dead. Perfect. Now we got Speak with Dead on 2 characters. Alright, we're going to run around this little bottom area real fast, see what else, if we missed any books. I don't think we did. I could just jump into the Underdark right now and fight the Minotaurs. That'd be pretty cool. Inspiration point gained, indeed. Indeed. Alright, I think we're going to go back to the top. To the surface, actually. I should save after all of this. Alright, let's fast travel out of here. I'm not ready for the Underdark yet, because there's a ton of books in the Underdark. I'm just not ready for that yet. Not on this playthrough. We still have a lot to do on the surface world. So let's fast travel back to... Zenith with a $5 donation. Talking with dead people seems to be becoming a trend. Why are you collecting books? Just so we can learn the lore. Hope this book becomes... Shit, I missed it. D. Hargrove 88 just stopping in the stream. Wow, what a guy. What a guy. D. Hargrove, you're beautiful, man. Alright. Thank you, Amy's. Appreciate that. And Zenith, thanks for the $5 again. And ladies and gentlemen, Don has entered the chat with the banhammer ready to go. Will they fix half-elves to have 2 selectable skills? Probably, Voitin. There's a lot of problems with some of the character creation. I bet you they'll fix most of that. I need my skill monkey half-elf paladins. Yo, what's up, Don? Sesame dropping some Astarion lore. El Cazador Trofeo de los Hombres means the demon who makes trophies of men. Oh, that's from Predator? Interesting. Alright, apparently we forgot to get some of these fast travel locations. We've already searched all of this, so there's nothing down here. I always forget to get the druid's waypoint up here. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Thanks for the thumbs up on the stream. Probably only stream for a little bit more because I'm starting to lose my voice and I really do want to get a video done for tomorrow. Oh, I did already? Oh, actually I did. Oh, never mind. I didn't even notice it. We already had that one. Alright, do I go in the Druid's Grove? I'm not ready for the Druid's Grove right now. Let's go to the Owlbear Cave. Let's go to the Owlbear Cave. There's too much to look into in the Druid's Grove. Too much for one man to handle right now. I haven't been to the Owlbear Cave in a while. I think we're gonna fight the owlbear. Any of these guys need a chat? Probably not. We talk to Gal real fast.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Nice, nothing.
Something the matter?
Nope, looks like we're good.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
You can shut the hell up, Astarion. Alright, let's take a look at our camp here and see what we got, guys. Check out all these books that we got. Oh, it's lovely. Look at this. And nice. The duplicate books, it actually stack them on top of each other, which makes it much easier. Oh, it's so beautiful, isn't it? Make sure we don't have any other missing books. I think we're good here, so let's go ahead and take another nap. Four dislikes, they wanted combat.
Your face aches, like your jaw's been wrenched asunder. Your tongue is lead, skull eager to burst.
Why won't you let me in?
Holy...
Can't you feel what's happening?
Boobies. It's our halfling girl right there, guys. Tell me how. I'll do anything to make this stop.
Agony suits you. Suffering less so. Take a deep breath.
You guys like my halfling girlfriend or what?
I need to go deeper.
Nausea twists your stomach.
Okay.
But it's hunger, not revulsion. Something inside you clamors for
Alright, Cosmic, have a nice day. Catch you tomorrow, maybe.
And only the tear of flesh will do. It wants her.
I want to rip you open. Jeez, that's pretty crazy. Alright, let's go with the charisma check just so we can see. Or, you know what? Yeah, let's do a dice roll. 16, that's no problem. Told ya.
You disgust me.
Nice, we got an inspiration point for that.
Ungrateful. I'll find you again. And next time, you'll beg me for forgiveness.
Okay. Okay. Maybra says it would be cool if they let you build up your camp over time. I think they do, actually. Just not in early access. I don't know if they, like, let you, like, build it personally, but the camp's definitely grows a lot as you keep playing. It does in early access, too. But I think the camp's going to be packed with stuff when the game comes out.
Having fun telling everyone about your naughty little dreams, are you? I had the same dream, of course. Very... enticing.
That's all you got from me, brother? Alright, let's go to the Zentrum hideout now, and we'll see how far we get. That's what we're gonna do. Instead of the... Oh, God, I don't want to talk to these guys. Oh, my God, they pissed me
People
off.
up ahead.
I don't want to talk to
Something's
these
wrong.
guys. I don't want to talk to these guys. It's as simple as that. We could just go fight the Gith Yankee. That would be a fun fight.
Shite.
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. We're going around. Either Owlbear or Zentrum hideout right now. Or the Hag's Lair. Alright, we'll go to the Owlbear cave like I said initially.
No sweethearts, no.
We broke Astarion's cutscene. Was there supposed to be more to that replicator? Shai says, does anyone know what happens to the cutscene where Bazel tries to kill you when you use the powers too much if she's not there? Like, does someone else try to end you instead? Good question, Shai. Be interested in hearing that as well. I have to try that sometime. Something to display the book collection would be nice. I agree. I agree.
You seemed quite forward with your compliments earlier. We'd only just met.
You guys ready to
Seize
talk
the
to the
day,
dog
I
or
say.
what?
More now than ever.
Careful you don't pull a muscle in your haste.
It's a lot of blood. Animal handling. And we can get guidance on this too. Should be crazy. There's no way we fail this dice roll. It's a 1, man. Let's go. Let's go. And we got an 18 just to rub it in the game's face. +6 in guidance is guaranteed. Yeah, it was guaranteed with a 1.
The dog
Can't
lowers
fail a
his
1.
hackles, his head tilted inquisitively. Convinced that you're harmless, he turns his attention back to the corpse.
Can't remember what happens when you do this
The
stuff,
dog
but let's try it again.
whimpers nervously, as if to urge you on.
Aww, doggo. Puppy. Drow is my love race of D&D, says Odysseus. Nice.
The dog looks at his owner with sad eyes. He does not move.
Animal handling is my favorite skill in this game, by far. I like it better than Speak with Animals. Speak with Animals is really cool. The animal handling is just like Crocodile Hunter, Jeff Gorwin, Zabumafu, you know what I mean? More realistic. Love it. Absolutely love it. Hold out your hand so he can follow your scent to camp.
The dog sniffs your hand, his tail swung low in understanding. He knows how to find you.
You guys remember when I had my ranger duel that dog? I think you do. You guys were yelling at me. We had a little wolf versus dog battle. Alright, here we go. We got all sorts of things in here. Gomwick. Be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Watch yourself, better late than never. Postmaster General Danzo. Davin, it's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you can get leave. Aww. Flora and Davin Jr. That's sad. Nine Fingers. I won't come back to the city not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard and look for where an M. Kerwin is buried. Get digging and you'll find enough valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. Okay, we'll keep all that. Now let's do a little speak with dead. What do you guys say? Oh, I thought it let you do speak with dead. Does it not let you do it on this corpse? I swear I've done this before. I must not have. Okay, it's working. They didn't have it in green, so I thought we weren't going to be able to do it this time. Who are you? What's your profession?
Runner. Fleetfoot. Courier company.
Where are you from?
From Trail.
Triel was a small village in the Fields of the Dead, located in the intersection of the Tradeway and the Dusk Road, south of Borskir Bridge. The city of Elturel was located to the southwest, and the Trielta Hills were located to the northeast. Okay, here it is, guys. Here's the city of Elturel, which just came back from Avernus, and then we have the, whatever you call it, city, town, village of Triel, right to the northeast. So that's pretty cool. Those of you guys that are just stopping in, Baldur's Gate's right here on the Sword Coast. If we follow it over here to the east along the river Chianthar, we have Elturel, and then the city of Triel, and then we're somewhere in this area right here. I don't know exactly where, but we're somewhere in this area. Okay. The original ruler of Triel was Elvar the Grain Lord. However, by 1479, Triel was part of Elturgard. So Elturel, the city right here, the nation surrounding Elturel is Elturgard, and Elturgard is trying to expand as time goes on, which probably pisses off Baldur's Gate a little bit. So Elturgard, the nation of Elturgard, keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and in the Blighted Village, which is Moonhaven, the residents are getting pretty angry that Elturgard soldiers are coming to their town and collecting taxes. I would love to see some of the older maps, like very early on in the D&D years. It'd be super cool. Triel had a log and boulder stockade and locked its gates at night. Most travelers were unwelcome after dark. Triel had few farms in the area and had to import everything it needed. Okay, that's it. Really not much lore behind Triel. It doesn't look like it has, that it's mentioned too much in D&D in general. It's kind of insignificant, but at least we know what it is now. Good day to you and greetings from Siberia. Someone knows when this game will be completely done, says Meridium. Larian Studios said hopefully at some point in 2022, but they're not entirely sure. So maybe late 2022, maybe 2023. Why were you in the forest?
Let us delivery to Baldur's Gate.
He's got a cool accent. Where did you keep the letters?
In bank. Standard issue.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
See, they didn't let us get a response to the one question that I wanted. And why were you killed? But I should have asked that earlier. But I'll tell you what though, I don't think you can do it twice, but let's try it with a different character and see what happens. No, it's not going to let us. Nope, invalid target. Okay. Speak with the Dead. I'm so happy with what Larian did with Speak with the Dead. Such a cool little cinematic scene. Okay, let's go over here. I love the forest. Hopefully we get to go into more wooded areas when the game comes out. owlbear time. Did the dog just photobomb the scene? Nine Fingers is one of my favorite characters from the Blade Itself series of books, says Ben Swift. You know what? I've definitely heard of him before. Let's, oh, yes, I know Nine Fingers. She was in Descent into Avernus, I think. Asteli Keen, better known as Nine Fingers, was the leader of the Guild, the criminal organization that operated within Baldur's Gate during the 15th century, so Baldur's Gate time. Although she was fiery and passionate in her youth, Nine Fingers was a cold and calculating individual. She was a mastermind when it came to planning and scheming, taking as much time and resources as was necessary to enact a plan, so long as the final outcome was profitable for the guild. Nine Fingers had an especially keen mind. She was an excellent judge of character and could rapidly assess people's motives and persuasions. Pretty sure she was in Descent into Avernus. She was completely unassuming in her appearance, not particularly comely nor plain. She had brunette hair and a completely average build for a woman her age. I think she's in the beginning of Descent into Avernus when they're in Baldur's Gate. Guided the guild to oversee all crime in the city, fostering bloodless competition between gangs while preventing violent crime, such as burglaries, assaults, arson, and murders from spilling into the streets outright. She's kind of good. She held her network of subordinates, assets, and clientele together with an intricate web of bribes. Extremely skilled at avoiding attention, Nine Fingers was a master of manipulating others without drawing unwanted attention to her operations. By 1482, she had in one way or another coerced or gained influence over most of the Parliament of Peers. So the Parliament of Peers is what elects the dukes for Baldur's Gate, members of the Baldurian Patriarch, scores of merchants, and dozens of Flaming Fist soldiers and officers of the Watch. It's pretty cool, man. Always well protected. When Estelle was only 5 years old, she was kidnapped by a one-eyed elf in an effort to extort her family. He proceeded to slice off her left pinky finger and sent it along with a ransom letter to her parents. She was brought home because of money. During her early career as a guild thief, Nine Fingers encountered the one-eyed elf in a pipe den when he was smoking sable moonflower. She claimed her revenge twofold. To begin with, she cut out the elf's remaining eye along with all of his fingers, save for the little one in each hand. Beyond that violence, however, she proceeded to purchase the establishment by which he fed his addiction and ensured the elf would have enough food, drink, and sable moonflower for the rest of his years, knowing full well that as one of the fair folk he would outlive her. Nine Fingers arranged for his dosages of moonflower to be spiked with dried yolk of cockatrice eggs so that his drug-induced dreams were instead horrific nightmares. After establishing herself as the leader of the guild, Nine Fingers established relationships with a number of powerful individuals and essential organizations within the city, from the members of parliament to minor families. I swear she was in Descent into Avernus. I swear on my life. I'm never going to be able to find her. No, they don't even have an index, actually. No index in this book. Are you kidding me? I was thinking about doing a narration of Murder in Baldur's Gate, guys. I was doing the Rime of the Frost Maiden, but it doesn't have much to do with Baldur's Gate, so I think if I do, my next narration might be Murder in Baldur's Gate, because it will give a lot of lore for the game. It just makes sense. Elfsong Tavern. I don't know where I heard of Nine Fingers before. I'm pretty sure that she's in this, but that's for me to figure out later. So now we know, guys, Nine Fingers, the leader of the guild in Baldur's Gate. And we know the story behind her, and I bet you we will encounter her when we get to the city. The guild was a criminal organization that held great control over and influence throughout the city of Baldur's Gate during the 15th century. They oversaw nearly all aspects of organized crime, from lowly thugs, burglars, and con men to the kingpins that held sway over each district. The guild was highly organized and held sway over nearly every aspect of Baldur's Gate. We gotcha, cool. Those who were not actual members but still provided a service of sorts were referred to as assets. Many members of the Flaming Fist. The Flaming Fist is the mercenary band that protects Baldur's Gate, mostly the lower city. The Watch is the police force of the upper city for the rich. I was going to say the witch. And even the Parliament of Peers found themselves part of the organization. All right, cool. Sometime around the year of 3 ships sailing, 1492 Dal Reckoning. Or right at the Baldur's Gate 3 time, Baldurian citizens began to organize themselves in opposition to the guild's criminal activities. A number of vigilantes began to thwart their operations, and common citizens banded together and formed crews to stand against the guild intimidation. Nine Fingers Keen quickly became fed up with the so-called do-gooders and uncharacteristically responded with an approval of open violence against them all. So this is current Baldur's Gate right now. That's pretty cool. And that comes... yeah, so look. All right, I knew it. So this comes from the source Descent into Avernus. I knew it. I knew that she was in Descent into Avernus. All right, cool. That's all we got, guys. Let's move on. We spent far too much time on that. For the witch. All right, to the Owlbear Cave we go. Thanks for, I forget who said that in chat. I read it a minute ago, but thanks for bringing that up. Completely forgot about Nine Fingers. Harry, have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I did say it kind of weird, Shy. I can't hear myself that good when I'm talking. Hey, what's up, Elijah? Back in the book about Bald. Yes, Gate. I should probably run to the bathroom real fast. But you know what? Before I go to the bathroom, we need to... Shovel donated $5. Oh my gosh.
No doubt.
The closet?
For all the lore reading.
I'm gonna take a guess here and say that that was Shy Violet. So thank you, Shy. But if it's not Shy, I'll find out in my emails after. Or should I just say thank you to Shovel? All right, you guys ready for this? You guys ready? We're just gonna... I hate to do this, guys, because typically I would like to... We've tried every single way with this to make it go peacefully. The mama doesn't like it. So, IRL, I would absolutely leave this owlbear with her cub and I wouldn't interfere. This isn't IRL. This is hour 400 something on Baldur's Gate 3.
Quake of its heavy footsteps.
And we need to eat.
You see it.
So let's go, baby.
An owlbear, its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
I once played a Wood Elf Ranger in 5e and gave him a flaw where he was an alcoholic. I've never had a Starion come up here for this scene. Let's have him do an animal handling check. Oh my god, all hail Astarion. Wow, Astarion has a way with the animals. You know why? Because he's a vampire and he wants to drink their blood.
The owlbear's one good eye flicks away for a moment. You follow its glance and see an owlbear cub.
Move towards the cub. Who thinks that's a good idea? Hold out your palms, you mean no harm.
The owlbear stares, then sharply inhales
Oh
your
no.
scent.
Oh no.
It sits back, its eye still fixed
A silent
on you.
ultimatum.
A silent ultimatum. You can leave now, or step closer and die.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh! Am I okay? How did I end up over here? How did I end up over here? Wait, what? What just happened? That's really weird. We teleported from right here all the way to over here. Like, I'm not supposed to be here right now, but apparently it's working, so, okay. Okay. Alright, guys, well, just don't judge me, okay? It's rough times. There's not much food out here in the wilderness. And, yeah, we gotta eat. Okay? We gotta eat. Okay.
It's alibi.
Simply gotta eat. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it wasn't my fault. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wonder if I can get through this. Is that sunlight? No, we can't. I want to try to have something fall on the owlbear, so I'm going to go ahead and actually take these two out of stealth mode. I'm going to run them all the way around this way. Just trying things. Just trying new things. It's the first time I've ever been, like, teleported all the way out there, though. Desperate times, desperate measures. Oh, is that the running water? And they went around? Okay, I see. Thanks. Didn't even think about that. You know, I'm so used to not having a Starion in my group. I forget that things change when you have a Starion. Checking daily for the patch. Hopefully we get some news soon. I want to bring the owlbear to right here. I'm not sure. We're not going to get caught right here, I don't think, because the owlbear can't see us. I'm going to leave these two guys right here. Let's see if I can actually get a shot off on the mama. Oh, we can. Nice. So I'm going to do a guiding bolt level 2. And let the battle begin. Critical miss. I really want her to come underneath the stalactite right here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get her there. It's kind of hard to position her underneath this one. I've tried it many times and I always get the positioning wrong, but this one's usually not too bad. So I'm just going to simply move Gal right here. I want her to jump down there. I don't even care if she does AoE damage. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You can't be right there, Mr. Owlbear Cub. You cannot be right there. Oh no. Did that not even take anything off? There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get the final... Oh my god. Oh no, Astarion. Oh no. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get her underneath this, because Astarion, we need to retreat with him. But I probably can retreat with him, because it's his turn next, and I can always disengage. Let's do it, guys. We're going to go for it, alright? I'm going to refrain from doing any damage on her this turn. You know what? Actually, I'll do 2 magic missiles, okay? 1, 2, and then we'll put another one at the wall right here. Alright, so now the owlbear has 1 HP. I love it. Absolutely love it. And I kind of I need to get the baby out of the way. Don't judge me for this. But it was for the baby's life, okay? It was for the baby's life. It's probably going to move back. Shit. Figures. Alright, Astarion, I need you to get the hell out of here, brother. Even if it means you have to jump this. You guys ready for this? This is going to be dangerous. And it's going to hurt. And it might even cost an opportunity attack. Shit. Shit. I can't get it without an opportunity attack. I can't get it. It's funny because you can't really get behind this owlbear. Everywhere you go. Oh, we got it. Nope, we don't. Alright, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I love it so much. Alright, we're gonna leave her alive. See if she jumps down here. This is dangerous stuff. This is really dangerous stuff. I don't recommend trying this at home, guys. I really don't.
Take you.
Here we go. Right where we want her, baby. Right where we want her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The cub looks
Boom.
from you to his dead mother.
Oh god, guys.
Strike
I can't handle this anymore.
Suffering.
Oh, we need to stand up. That's what I should do. Carly says bad wolf. Yo, Zillin. What up, brother? Gonna give a quick shout out to Zillin, even though he told me not to do this. Follow Zillin on YouTube. Okay. You guys see his name right there. XILLIN. If you guys like Ashes of Creation, get your ass over there. Give him a subscription. Make it happen. Okay. You happy, Zillin? Now you're mad at me. Zillin's mad at me now. How you doing, Zillin? Thanks for stopping in. Move every hour. I know, I forgot about standing up. I forgot that I had a standing desk for a minute. Alright, guys. We're gonna go ahead and attack the baby owlbear. I'm just kidding. Lae'zel disapproves.
You watch speechless as the cub begins to eat his mother.
Oh my god! I can respect that.
That, or we've just prolonged its misery.
I can respect that. See, the cub ate the mother, man. Great, Astarion. You're always dying. You gotta be kidding me. Why can't I get him? Oh.
Take you.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. Head of a broken spear. It's cool because you can try taking that out of the mama. The mama's hurt.
Oblivious to your presence, the cub
might as well attack. You already killed its mother.
On his dead mother.
Alright, beautiful. Headless skeleton. Ooh. Order of Nature. Undead creatures that attack the wearer receive 1d6 radiant damage. Beasts that attack the wearer deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage. Sure. We'll take it. And we'll steal the egg. You know why? Because it just seems someone's got to take care of it. Doesn't look like the cub's going to take care of it.
Fortune.
Doesn't look like the cub's going to take care of it. That's for damn sure. End the cub's suffering, but keep the egg and raise the hatchling as your own, says Zenith. What's up, Gregory? Now that the cub lives, can you still kill it? Yes, you can kill it. Now listen, I do some crazy stuff, right? I do some crazy stuff when we get this far into early access, alright? I don't know if I can just outright kill the cub, though. Maybe I have before? I don't remember. I don't think I have. Even I have a line that has been drawn. You can get the cub to come to your camp, though, which is really cool. We want the cub to come to the camp because that's super cool, but the problem is we have the dog there and the dog might eat the cub, but in that case, not my fault, right? Alright, we got a lot of lore here, guys. Gonna take Detect Thoughts, gonna take the potion. Aha! So at the start of the stream, guys, we had my Selûne and Shar book, and we're gonna get a little bit of lore for the twin sisters now. An ancient tome detailing how Selûne, I don't even know if I say that right, but I say Selûne, and I'm not going to stop, okay? Selûne came into being along with her sister Shar. The silver radiant Selûne and the dark alluring Shar complemented each other and brought an orderly distinction between light and dark in the universe. So Selûne and Shar are literally the creators of the universe, minus AO, which made all of it possible. But Selûne and Shar are the creators of the universe, and they created Shantia, the goddess of life, who ended up bringing life to the planets and stuff. But Selûne and Shar basically created all the planets and everything within, with of course the help of AO. Alright, we're gonna keep that. They have a really interesting story to their lore. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Send it to our camp.
Oh no, that book is mine.
Astarion, you shut the hell up, okay, brother? You are this close. You are this close for me taking you on a beautiful trip to the Druid's Grove, bringing you to the edge where the harpies are, and accidentally hitting my push bonus action. Okay? I've been good to you for a long time. But one more damn word out of your mouth. A dusty volume that speaks to the conflict between the siblings goddesses Selûne and Shar after Selûne ignited the sun and brought life, sustaining light and warmth to the universe. Yeah. Zenith with a $5 donation. That shiny chest would make a great decor storage for your camp. Ooh, alright. We'll try picking it up then, Zenith. Thanks for the $5. So yeah, Selûne and Shar created all the planets out of the primordial essence that I guess AO made. And, they ended up creating Shantia, the goddess of life, and Shantia asked Selûne to put light and warmth on the sun so they could make more life. Shar was not happy, but Selûne did it anyways. And that's where we go with that. Let's go ahead and send that to camp. Ooh, don't you say. Don't you say. A prayer dedicated to Selûne, imploring all to accept the Moon Maiden's blessings and share in her bounty.
Selûnite prayer. How useful.
An ancient prayer. Wonder if Selûne was listening.
And that's pretty much all that we have here. We can open this up, or we can just pick up the whole thing. Oh, it doesn't let you pick up the whole thing without doing the trap? Come on. Oh, come on, game. You should let me pick it up. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta run to the bathroom real fast, okay? BRB. Zenith, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. Bring Astarion to the swamp and let the witch hunter guy do his thing. I have done that before. What's up, Darkin? Wolf and Astarion, a match. We go through phases. Sometimes I love Astarion. Sometimes he pisses me off. And there's my neighbor with her Keystone lights and her thong bikini outside mowing the lawn. You gotta love it. Be right back. Alright. Let's continue on. The waterfall is sacred, says Carly. I've tried, Alexander, and failed every time. I think it still doesn't do what you want it to do. I remember doing that back in the day. We save scummed it like 15 times to try to see all the outcomes for the owlbear, and there really is no extra outcome besides fighting her or leaving them alone. They'll probably add more when the game actually comes out. I've seen some guy decorate the camp with a giant Selûne statue. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so we gotta pass our religion check here after we take a look at Ben Swift's $5 donation. Love your dedication to the lore as a D&D lifelong fanatic. I appreciate it. Hey, you know what, Ben? I appreciate you. Skull. Grab yourself a drink, man. Alright. Thanks, Ben. Alright, so let's see if we can pass this. We failed the religion check with who? I don't know who right now.
A prayer to dear old
Oh my god, everybody's failing. Who hasn't checked it yet? Hold on. We might not be able to actually do this. Might be the first time that everybody's failed their religion check. I don't know who still has to do it, but I should do guidance.
Drivel. What's the symbol on it?
We nailed it. A prayer dedicated to Selûne, imploring all to accept the movement.
If I knew praying could be useful, I would have started years ago.
You should leave it, or even destroy it if possible.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We wanted a Shadowheart romance on this playthrough, but I don't know. Don says, reload. We got it. I got it. On the last character. I'll be back from Ulster by Wednesday. Alright, Darkin, sounds good. Be safe. I tried it as a druid, and you can talk to the owlbear. Yeah, I did. You can do it with a druid, or you can do it with the Speak with Animals spell, as a non-druid also. But yeah, it doesn't seem to do much right now. I bet you they'll add to it when the game comes out. Alright, guys. In honor of making sweet, sweet love to Shadowheart, which we've been denied 400 hours into early access, let's go ahead and listen to what she says, if you insist.
I do.
Shadowheart approves. Oh, baby. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it on this one. What happens if I put it... what happens if I... hold on. What if we take everybody, except Gal? We bring them all up here. Make them exit the cave, and then Gal stays behind and sneakily grabs the chest. You know what I'm saying? Meva, I actually took a lot of things to the camp. The Selûne statue, various... I didn't even know you could do that, so thanks for letting me know, guys. Various big shells, flowers, baskets. I didn't even think about decorating the camp. You guys are genius. You guys are genius. That'll be on our next... that'll be on our patch 5. I think I did see a video of a guy who did like some crazy camp setup, but I forgot about it. Shadowheart didn't notice. Nice. Nice. Idol of Selûne. So this can be given to Gal to eat as an artifact. Nice. Potion of Speed. Yeah, these are the best potions in the game right here. Yeah, guys, if you guys don't know much about Selûne and Shar, highly recommend looking into more lore on both of those twin goddesses. They are the greater deities, and they have such an involvement in this plot so far. And just such an involvement in the Forgotten Realms in general. And just the way that they were created and what they did and what's going on now between them both, how they're at war with each other, is just huge. Probably for almost all Forgotten Realms plots going on, regardless of what game you're playing or what book you're reading. Okay, nice. Nobody even knows. What was the purple thing? I don't quite remember what you're talking about, Gregory. I got too late to that comment. Did I miss something that was purple? Hey, what's up, V? Gal likes the crunchy magic items. Yeah, I think Gal can eat that because he asks you to steal the idol of Sylvanas from the Druid's Grove. So this is basically an idol of Sylvanas. So I would, oh no, this is an idol of Selûne. So I would assume that he can eat this too, but I really don't know. I don't know how you would initiate that. Maybe when he first asks, I'm not sure. I just assumed that you would be able to eat it. What can we add to our camp, guys? Now that you guys remind me, we could throw down... Yeah, let's throw down some of this. Right? This makes it look beautiful. Throw that right in between there. Okay, I guess it got... Alright, never mind. That got burned out by the fire. I take that back. Let's go ahead and send this to camp, even though we're at camp. What happens if you throw a void bulb at all the bed sheets? Okay, doesn't do anything. We have our mysterious artifact here. This is going to be my decoration. You guys ready? This is my creation. Aw, it won't even let me do it. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, my camp decoration is going to be a starfish right there. That's probably worthy of a YouTube video, if you ask me. Yep, pretty damn proud of myself right now. That's freaking amazing. I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys, but you guys can take screenshots if you really want to. Alright, let's get out of here. Decorate with cheese wheels? That would be pretty funny, to decorate the entire camp with food everywhere. Dang, sounds fun. You guys are bringing up great ideas. There's an awesome vid of someone one-shot blowing up the entire goblin army with a bunch of barrels and a single bomb. I think I've seen that before, Robin. You can do some crazy stuff with the barrels in this game. Crazy stuff. Sure, we'll take that. Why not? The Idol of Selûne is quite a big statue you can put in your camp as a decoration. Oh, okay, interesting. We'll have to try that in a little bit. Is that the statue that people were talking about then? Maybe Gal can't eat that one. Maybe it's too big. I don't quite know. Alright, we got the town of Moonhaven here, guys.
Moonhaven.
And you know what? Even though we've already done this, let's do it again. Moonhaven, the only lore on Moonhaven, I think, is from Larian Studios themselves. They are now on the wiki. Moonhaven, also referred to as the Blighted Village, is a small settlement on the Sword Coast that had ties to a nearby Selûnite temple. It fell into ruin after being repeatedly assaulted by soldiers and remained in ruin for well over a century. See that? From Larian Studios. Alongside the temple, Moonhaven was situated on the Risen Road, which is the road to Baldur's Gate, some ways east of Moonrise Towers near the border of Elturgard. So if we could actually pinpoint exactly the border of Elturgard, we could probably like almost pinpoint where we are on this map, because we know that we're close to the Chianthar River, obviously, because we can see it. I just don't know how far the border of Elturel goes. Maybe like right into here is where we're at somewhere, which is pretty cool. This is making me, like, every time I look at the map, I think of Middle-earth, and it makes me nostalgic. You know what would be awesome is if we went to Candlekeep. If we went to Candlekeep in Baldur's Gate 3, people would lose their minds in happiness. Alright guys, so we've already gotten all of the books in the Goblin's Village. We did the Cellar quest. Beautiful stuff. For those of you guys that are asking where I got the helmet that I have... Helmet. I'm just going to keep calling it a helmet. Where I got Shadowheart's biker helmet, I got it from this corpse right here in the Blighted Village. Just the skeleton corpse on the western side over here near these goblins. Alright, I think the next step would be the Zhentarim hideout. And then after that, in a future playthrough, we'll go to we'll go to the Temple of Selûne, the ruined Temple of Selûne, where all the absolute cultists are. Oh my god, I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm sorry. You guys know what I did there, don't you? But yeah, maybe won't even do this Zentrum today. My voice is starting to hurt. Use wine flasks and cheese to decorate your camp. I think so, Zenith. Maybe Shadowheart would like that. Maybe we should put flowers all around Shadow's bed. Yeah, that might win her over, right? Some of you guys are not going to expect what you're about to see, but you're going to love it. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Dun it. Dun it. Oh, oi! Hey, what's up? What's up, brother? With the Eye of Saruman. Or Sauron. Saruman's a wizard. Tell me that's not the Eye of Sauron to a T right there. To a freaking T. I'm telling you. It's the Eye of Sauron. You guys see that? Okay. I mean, you know what I mean? I see what they did there. I think that idol weighs about 60. Oh, does it? What do I even have it on right now, Gal? Yeah, so it is actually a huge statue. I wonder if Gal can eat that. Probably not then. I didn't realize it was that big. It does weigh 60. Luckily, I got 90 with Gal, and we're not going to fill out the inventory, so I'll be okay. But we'll set it up when we go back. For any of you guys wondering what the hell this is, I think the game glitched out on me when I called in the spectator with the flask. And the positioning that I was in, the position that I called the spectator in, I think the game glitched out, and now I have a friendly spectator just hanging out, watching things. Just chilling. Chilling like a villain. We gotta hurry up and finish this playthrough before patch 5 drops, because then we'll lose all of our progress with all the books. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. The Eye of Sauron. Oh, look at this, guys. This is the Githyanki bridge over here. I don't think I did the Githyanki on this playthrough, or did I? I see blood. That's what the Githyanki killed. Did I kill the Githyanki? I don't think it was this playthrough that we did. We could call in the ogres on that fight. What? No, 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 no. Get your ass back here. There. Now take some damage, Astarion. For Christ's sake. Shar Cleric is evil? Yeah. Technically, yeah. 'Cause Shar is not a good goddess. How you doing, brother? You guys know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. This poor dude's just trying to keep watch. I know, the Zentrum have probably forced him into working for them. But now he's dead. And I don't even feel bad. I just look at him as a bunch of ones and zeros. Alright, we gotta search the crap out of this place, guys. God, that air conditioner just doesn't reach in here. I feel like Kit right now. Wait, did I get that one? Can't remember which ones I did now. Zentrum got a lot of empty boxes, man. They gotta step up their merchant game. Logistics, you know? There's gotta be one item in here that we missed. Like the sound effects for the vases.
Nothing.
Okay, alright. We're not finding jack squat right now. But we gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. Just in case. Just in case we miss something. There's a special book hidden in one of these. A book hidden in a burlap sack. You guys think it's possible? Probably not, but... Okay, we're done. That was a weird way to get through there, but okay, we'll take it, sure. I love this little area. This reminds me of like Black Sails. Any of you guys watch that show? Hey, what's up, Jim? They went pretty good. They went pretty good. You're just tempting people to start an AC fund. No, don't do an AC fund, because I can't make use of an AC fund. I can't get central air in here. Because I don't own where I live, so... I have window air conditioners. I just can't put one in the room that I'm streaming in because it's too loud with the microphone. So I have it in the living room and I try to blow the air this way and I close off the living room, but it doesn't seem to work too well. I love the background music. Black Sails. I gotta start the 3rd season. Nice, Sesame, nice. Fun. Who's your favorite out of the current companions? My favorite is probably Lae'zel, but it's really hard to choose. But I just like Lae'zel, and I like being involved with the Githyanki. And I'm very excited to go see her Githyanki crash.
Looks empty.
My least favorite? That's a tough one. It used to be Astarion. Oh shit, I guess we're taking that back to camp. It was Astarion in the beginning, because he put a knife to our neck, and he was really sassy. But now I like Astarion, so I don't know. I don't really have a least favorite. And we forget about Will so much because he's later in the game that I barely play with him. We're gonna have to take Will on our next playthrough. Patch 5 playthrough, we'll take Will with us. I think Will's story's pretty cool too. Oh my god, we're glitched out. What are you doing? No, I said go right here. Oh my god. Take notes, guys. Light clerics know how to do it. Light clerics know how to climb ladders. No, why? No, go to this barrel. Oh my god, you are one stupid cleric. You are one stupid cleric. Kind of funny watching him move like this, though, isn't it? Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren. There's a key. No books down here, really? There's not even one book in this entire... It's gotta be like Note to the Zentrum or something. Slipping and sliding. His name is Dodge. Dodge Duck. Yeah, I'll take this bronze keg back to camp. Sounds like a good time. Battered cauldron? Yeah, we'll take that back to camp. Oh, it doesn't let me. You bastard. Alright, now I gotta search all of these guys. I'm sorry, it's painful. I know it's painful. But we need as many apples as we can get to decorate our camp, and potatoes. As many as we can get. I didn't know you could do that. Interesting. Cheese is a nice little heal. Oh, there we go. He's not bugged anymore. Nice. Did I already search this one? I'm not sure. Okay, great. Alright, let's take these two guys. Are they still upstairs? Oh, they are. Why do they go this way? It's so odd. It is so odd. Wish they did more with Will. Yeah, I do too. Maybe they will. Get it? Oh. This is really buggy down here. This is really buggy trying to loot something down here. I don't think there's any books down here. Let me just search one more thing. I want the folding screen for our camp if we can pick it up. Can you get that, gal? Nope, we can actually. Damn it, that would have been nice. Wonder how many potatoes you can collect. You guys want me to do a potato playthrough? Pick up nothing but potatoes.
Nothing here.
You got it, Sesame? At least someone got the joke. Everybody else was silent. Everybody else was silent.
Well, now, a little spectacle.
Very nice. We made it to the Zentrum hideout, guys. For those of you guys that haven't been here before, this is pretty badass. I did do a lore-focused video on the Zentrum faction on the channel. Maybe like 30 or 40 videos back. A lot to learn about the Zentrum. They're a pretty important faction. The Black Network. Not really a good faction, but they're interesting. But I think my voice is dying. And I got a lot of video work I want to do tonight, so I think we're going to pause it at this. I think we went over 4 hours for this stream. That's alright. Sometimes we do those 6-hour ones on Monday, but... Oh, I gotta take a little rest, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Nathan says 81 and been raining for like 2 weeks in Chicago. Camera definitely needs some work. Yeah, I could see some improvements on the camera for sure. For sure. This whole space is meant to waste your time. I noticed that after we looted everything. It's 100 degrees in upstate New York. If anyone has Amazon, check out a show called Counterparts, says Jim. I've actually heard of that one before. Take all those wine barrels. Oh, I already read that. Okay, I think I've caught up on the chat, guys. Shai, thank you for the hidden donation. The Anonymous. Ben, I appreciate you. Zenith, thank you. Or should I say thank you to Shovel. Zenith with multiple donations today. Thank you, Replicator, Justin, Mullignoni, Boot Polish, who is gone with the massive donation earlier, Casino Troll, aka Kit, I'm assuming. Casino Time, 250 free spins. Wolfie 250, really appreciate you, man. Kit, thank you. Little Will, thank you guys for the donations today. Appreciate it. Welcome anybody who's new around here. Thanks for subscribing. Links to the Discord channel are below in the description. Feel free to come hang out, talk Baldur's Gate, talk MMOs, talk RPGs, talk Dungeons and Dragons. We got some great people over there. And that's all that I got for today. The plan is to stick with the schedule this week so far, so I should be live tomorrow night around 7 p.m. Eastern. Maybe keep pushing on with this for the next couple streams to try to collect all the books, and then after that, I don't know. I might play Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm just saying, not entirely sure, but I'm just putting that out there. Taters. Precious. Hey, Eli, what's up? Eli, have a great day. Guess we're not catching you today. Hope the streaming's going well. Thank you, Monday. I appreciate it. Get some ice cream. That sounds amazing. Back with Baldur's Gate, indeed. V says, I don't think of it as the hottest summer in the last 125 years. I think of it as the coolest summer of the next 125 years. Alright, guys. That's all that I got. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Be on the lookout for a video tomorrow morning around 11 or 12. It's going to be D&D based. So, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Clavis, peace out. Thanks for mashing that like button. Goodbye. Still on Act 2, Muller? Nice, nice. See you, Sesame. I like that comment, Zenith. Will his will into the will of the devs, but will have the will to will it so. Touche. See ya, Maybri. Hold on, I'm coming back, guys. I'm coming back right now. I'm coming back. The stream is already unlisted, but we still have people in here. Let me see. Is Angie still here right now? We'll watch his Subnautica video right now if he's here, but I don't know if Angie's still here anymore. Oh, Angie. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna watch a little bit of this here. The stream has returned. I already put it to unlisted, but there's probably still some people in here. Let's check out Angie's base here. Let me open up that. Bam. All right. Oh my gosh. You're not out of here yet, Amy's? This is Angie and chat's Subnautica base, guys. Ooh, I like the music behind this. Is this the music of the game, Angie, or did you add this? Oh my god! We don't want to leave. Dude, this is sick, man. I wish... God. I want to put the time into Subnautica like you, man. This is cool. Might have to become a survival game channel. Can't super chat, Kevin? It's because the video is unlisted. Don't worry about it, man. Thank you, though. Carly says I had the first like and comment on his video. Well, we're going to be the fourth one. It looked like there was 3 likes. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to your channel or not, Angie. I might have back in the day if you did something with it. Damn, this is pretty cool, man. This is what Angie's doing while we're streaming. He's off on the side, putting together a freaking metropolis under the water. Reminds me of Mass Effect. Like, not the underwater part, but just the bases. Link for Angie's channel? Yeah, I'll put it in the description right now. Oh, this isn't it. Where'd it go? Here it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh my god, I love this room. Angie, I love this room. Florian, should I say? I can call you Florian when everybody knows now. This is an awesome room. Oh god, I'm jealous. This is amazing, dude. It's in the Subnaut. Yeah, I just linked it in the chat too. Look out for Easter eggs. Oh my god, this is such a cool tour. Hey, I remember those fishies. Oh, whoa! Almost didn't catch that. I almost didn't catch that. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, the stream doesn't even show up anymore. We still have quite a few people in here. This Angie, nice, man. Nice. It's an honor. It's an honor to be a part of this base. If I wasn't paying it, like, I'm surprised that I caught that. I'm surprised that I caught that. Look out for more Easter eggs. I'm sure we missed other ones. Dude, you can survive forever. So Angie, is this like oh, excuse me. Is this like at the end of the game? Like you're near like the end area and you built your base there, or what? Weird direction for BG3, but I like it. Ooh, nice. I remember those guys right there. You get air from them. Subnautica is such a cool game. I love how you can have aquariums within your base. That's freaking sick, man. Can you breed them? Animal husbandry? This music is amazing. I think I want to live in Angie's base forever. Just keeps going on forever and ever and ever. It's incredible. Whoa! What the hell is that thing? Is that thing just in the water? Angie's got it in a different language, of course. German. Oh, that's pretty cool that you get like a hologram of everything. I feel like they got to do more with these games and make them like somehow like allow you to play the base game but then turn it into like an online multiplayer, like at least half like MMO type of game, so players can all interact with each other's bases, and then I feel like games like these would be so much bigger. Oh, look at this. I could listen to this ambient music forever. Nice little shower. That looks like Death Stranding. That reminded me of a Death Stranding shower right there. Wonder what the biggest sea creature you can... Hey, wolf pack. You guys see that? There's a sign for the wolf pack right there. That's for all of us. Thanks, Angie. We are welcome at Angie's base if we need to go underwater. Ooh, what the heck is this? The energy room?
A little viewing room. Love it. I'd probably sleep in there, but it'd be really scary. All this created by Angie, guys, in Subnautica Below Zero. It recently came out of early access only like a month ago. You can go in the aquariums. That's awesome. Wonder if there's any like super rare fish in this game that you search for like months to try to find one. I love this room. Nice. There we go, baby. All right. Cool. Guys, make sure to give Angie... Oh, and I subscribed. Beautiful. Alright, guys. For all of you guys that stayed, it seems like there was quite a lot. That was Angie's base. That was pretty cool, man. That was pretty cool. Thanks for sharing. And you guys have a fantastic day. Thanks for the Easter eggs in your base, Florian. Kevin is still here. Bioreactor's the scourge of my existence. Yep, all Angie needs now is an army. Exactly. Here's Angie's base again. If anybody wants to view it again, there you go. All right, guys, have a fantastic Monday night. Goodbye. Hey, see you later, Rick.